Hello, 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 everyone! Starting of the stream, starting of the stream. I'm sure everyone's snoozy on Thursday. Alright. Let me just make sure my sound's good. Yeah. Okay. Thursday streams. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to like tier up today or if it's gonna be tomorrow. But I should tier up soon on this. I'm hoping it's today. Oh, gotta fix that. There we go. Hello, Ghost Tiger! I just bypassed it. Okay. Yeah, these are up to date. I'm hoping I can tier up, but I don't know. It's like 60. It's a lot. Might not be till tomorrow for me. I'm good. Alright, yep, just a low-key kind of day today. Alright, here is the the hippos. Hi, Bear. Oh, you Maple. You're not usually one to come say hi. Are you grumpy today, Maple Leaf? I thought you were Bear. Yeah, usually Bear's the one who comes over and does that, not you. That's nice. That's always a plus. Hopefully the like bit rate doesn't drop too low today. I know it was kind of an issue last stream, so I'm hoping that things progress. I'm just getting these done, waiting for, you know, people to kind of stop in. Getting these done kind of at the... I'm really hoping that it'll, like, tier up and I'll be able to do the, Nope, okay. Apparently doesn't work when flying. That's kind of sad. I like it when the, like, actions work while flying. The fact that the actions don't really work while flying... I mean, we do get, like, 3 actions with the cart as opposed to 1, so I guess that's kind of cool. But, like, I really like it when the actions work while flying. Hey, Valky! Hello, Queen! Your knight is here! How are you today, Valky? Alright, let me see if I can do that. No, not what I was wanting to do. social. Nope, wrong one. Oh, okay, I'm just having a, you know, kind of low-key Thursday, just kind of chilling out, and let me... I don't know if I can search out of world. Elsewhere? Yeah, I can do elsewhere. Okay. Oh, thank you! Chain-Smoking Moira got a lot of these from me. Like, I got both the shirt and the thing and the gloves, and I'm kind of wearing everything they got for me on my wish list. I put a bunch of, like, cute little stuff on there. And I was very happy to get this dress in particular because I really like red flannel. I was very excited. I was doing like all my like stimmy things and I was like jumping around. I was so happy. Okay. Not letting me do the, okay. So. Let's try this because this is more unique. Search is gonna work. I don't know. I think I'm gonna have to play around with that off stream and just see if I can get it to work. I don't know. We might be doing maps today. We might not. I'm not sure yet. Yeah. I don't know, I have a cross-world link shell kind of up. Yeah, maybe because you're on light, it's only like for people on Crystal that are not on the same world instead of data center. But if you're on Crystal, like I have a link shell set up for everyone to talk, and then hopefully when data center travel becomes implemented, more people can join the link shell. That's kind of the hope. Gotten off of this mount. Don't have to stay on it. Alflin! Hey! How you doing? I'm good. Just having a low-key kind of Thursday. I'm hoping to like tear up on the tribe quest. Okay. He appears to be deep in thought, but I'm not certain why he wishes help the guy with social anxiety. Yeah. Did you write a list of your objectives? La la la. We did this last time. I had something different yesterday, but I think it's just giving me like repeats, like different days. I know that when I tier up, I'm gonna unlock new ones, and then it's gonna get more expansive. But for now, it's kind of like. And I think the last one's probably gonna be down. Yeah, down there. How's your day going so far, Alfwin? Aw, I wish I could visit you too, Ghost Tiger. Yeah, not till patch 6.18 can people on different data centers visit each other. Oh, I'm actually gonna, before I totally forgot. It's kind of weird because this is like smack dab in the middle, so I keep getting like, and I'm like, well, it'd just be more convenient if I just went all the way down there and did that one, and then I could just return them all at once instead of making it harder than it has to be. But, you know, sometimes that happens in life. Oof. Yeah, no, waking up at 5 a.m. not fun. I woke up early too, but that's just because my dogs wanted to be fed. And then Bear decided the area needed to be barked at for an hour, and I had to be like, no, you're not barking at the invisible rabbits on the hill. They're not invisible, I can't really see them, but the rabbits have learned, we have wild jackrabbits on our hill, and they have learned that the dogs cannot get them through the fence, and they have decided that it is very fun to taunt our dogs through the fence. So that is what has been happening. So I woke up early because Bear decided that the rabbits really needed to be barked at, and the rabbits decided it was very fun to make the dog run around and bark at them. And I'm sure our neighbors hate us now. I mean, it's good that you're not feeling worse the wear for it. Alright, let's hope, let's hope, let's hope. Might not be... Oh, it is today! Yes! Okay. Okay, I went up. That's good. Turna's eyes are sparkling with optimism, but the baleful look that Maru shoots you from afar tells you a different story. Raza, here to see how we're getting along, are you? Let me go grab Maru. Okay. Seems like there's differing opinions in management. Thanks to your help in Second Aunt's odd jobs, we've been keeping our carts rolling and staying out of trouble. Communicating with the locals still feels daunting at times, but Maru here has made us some goulal to break the ice. I know, it's so good, right? I would read it on stream if I wasn't sure that I would get, like, hit really hard. Or maybe you don't know what I'm talking about. Goulal is bright colored powder used in some of Thavnir's religious traditions. There's an old belief that you'll be blessed with good luck and spared from evil if a visitor sprinkles you with a healthy handful. It's enough to make even the most stubborn buggers happy to welcome us. Sisters know it's been nothing but bad business for everyone lately. I reckon a little extra luck would do us all good. Probably? I mean, again, everything caught on fire. Hi, Chibi! How are you doing? How's life going? That it would. Though our own luck might be better if my girl Saru didn't start galloping with glee when she gets so much as a glimpse of the stuff. I'm okay, just, you know, just having a low-key kind of Thursday. Not anything chaotic or crazy. Just a snoozy Thursday kind of day. But all in all, we've been getting our name out there and learning the job. Might be slow going, but we're making good progress. But, boss, is slow going really gonna cut it? So long as I get to ride, I ain't got no problems, but... Our carts ain't exactly designed for hauling cargo. No one beats us for speed, but practically speaking... a not chaotic day. Yeah, I don't know. Although, like, I got up and I, like, got Bear to stop barking at the rabbits. And then I closed the door and went back to bed. And then I got back up and I walked inside and he was just like lying there like really proud of himself, like he had done something. So I'm probably gonna find some like mess or something later. I looked around, didn't see anything, but he was a little too proud of himself for me to be like, oh, everything's fine. Sooner or later, some silver-tongued dab's gonna come along with carriages or boats that can carry loads of packages, and then where we'll be, out of work, that's where. I mean, our carts might not be a best carriage and freight, but it's like you said, Maru, at speed, we're unbeatable. If only there was some way to make the most of it, to offer a service that no one else could do better. Ask not and you'll sure receive no answer. Don't look at me, maybe your customers will have some ideas. Yeah, I mean, pool the database, you know? When you're looking to expand, what do your customers want? True, we won't get anywhere marinating in our own juices. Let's ask around and see what speedy service folks might need. Is what I'd say if I do the first thing about making small talk, which I don't. Help me out? I don't know if I'm the person to help you out. I'm also socially awkward. Like, this isn't like... Let's start at the great work. I got a delivery request from an alchemist there, so me and Zaru will head over first. I'll meet you by the Azurite after I picked up the goods. Alright, alright. I'm really hoping that's an orchestrion scroll. I want that, like, music in my FC house. They're like, dun 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 dun. So good. If I could get that in my FC house, I know that, like, most of the time they are an orchestrion scroll. Like, I got the one from, like, the, like, crafting quest in the Ratika Greatwood has an orchestrion scroll, and some of the others I think do too. I'm not sure what the exact numbers on that are. You wait by the Azurite but see no sign of Turna. Who should have arrived before you? Has trouble befallen her? Perhaps you should search the area for any wayward hippos. Ah. See, there's a problem. They hinted at a competitor. Usually means there's a problem. Ah, that doesn't look good. Alright, let's go deal with that. My shoddy samurai skills that looks good. There we go. Not dealing with that. I still want one of those like armadillo things as a mount. I think that'd be so cool. Thank you, oh thank you. You really saved our skins, Raza. Me and Saru zipped over here when we heard the yelping, but it was everything I could do just to keep the beast at bay. And I don't know what would have become of me if you hadn't. Allow me to express my sincerest gratitude. Anyway, I'm imagining things, or does it smell like fruit around here? If I cannot say that word. I'd come running too. I think if I try to say that word, it sounds very dirty. I don't think that's what it's intended to sound like, though. You've a sharp nose, miss. Yes, I was in Yeldamand on an errand when a merchant bade me take this fruit, insisting it was delicious and perfectly ripe. How was I to know every beast in Saltwind's welcome should agree with his claims wholeheartedly? I thought I was escaping a herd of drooling Gaja would be the worst of it, but my hopes were fruitless, as it were. Oh, I get the pun, Haha, nicely done, Square Enix, transporting fruitless. I will do a little dance. It won't be a good dance, but it will be a little dance. Well, since the time you've got something to haul, call Hippo Riders. Me and my associates do fast, safe deliveries by Hippo cart. Yes, I've heard talk of Hippo couriers of late. Never did I imagine one would come speeding to my rescue. I will absolutely call upon your services in the future. Is my dancing good? I think my dancing's pretty bad. I think that's the appeal of my dancing. I can do crazy shit with my hands, though. Oh my god! Thank you so much, Ivar Blutbogen! I don't know how to say your name! Thank you, thank you, thank you! Oh my god! Thank you so much! I'm so excited! Oh, that's so nice of you! Yay! I'm not breathing because I'm kind of in shock. Okay! Do the little exciting things with my hands. Okay. I'm trying not to do like all the like stimmy shit that I do. Okay. Oh yes, I love all the people on Instagram. They're all so nice and they're also talented too. Like I could never do half the shit that like people on Instagram could do. Although I did get like banned from liking a bunch of posts for a while because I was liking so many posts that Instagram thought I was a bot. So I have to like, yeah, I want to like all the things. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna load his fruit onto the cart and see him into town. I've still gotta pick up that package, so come find me inside the Great Work, this time for sure. Why does it have to be foggy? Rod's hand is so pretty, but then it gets to be foggy. Why can't the weather reflect my mood? Meanwhile, it's 70 degrees outside in real life. Ah, you're the couriers, aren't you? You're here. You're already here. Huh, but you're with the students of Aldessian, aren't you? What business have you with our parcel? I don't know any about bald students or nothing. But Roz is helping out with our new delivery service. Really? Supporting small businesses. How grand. So, can I have the goods now? Well, you see, that is to say, it's not quite ready yet. I overslept is the thing. Just a teeny little bit. So I was rushing to get it all prepared, and that's when I made this truly minuscule error in the formula, and it well, exploded, quite explosively. Exploded? That's my condolences. In that case, I'll just hang around here while you're getting it ready. No rush. Let's go and do the talking thing while we wait. See what our potential customers need most right now. Yeah, sure, it exploded. Pretty sure this alchemist is making meth. Alright, conversations, here we come. That's how I psych myself up too. So I psych myself up for conversations. Sure, let's go talk to people while the alchemist is totally not making meth. Truna's now accompanying you, blah, 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 yada, yada, yada. Okay. Regular accompanying quest. I prefer them over escort quest, actually. Or the ones where you have to, like, hide from people you're following. Those are hell incarnate. Hello, alchemist. Do I need anything? Well, the Radiant Host used up its entire stock of medicinal supplies during the final days, so requests for replenishment keep pouring in without end. I can't remember the last time I sat down for dinner with my family. It seems like in a different lifetime by now. That's, unfortunate. I wish I could help, but I don't know the first thing about medicine. Maybe that's not the best way to advertise yourself, Turna. I don't think that's this is the part where you say, oh, you have a bunch of deliveries that need doing. Well, I'll do them, as the warrior of fartness that has to go around doing everybody's fucking chores, that is how you do it. You say, well, I've done a delivery or two in my time, and then you do the deliveries. Like, that's how it works. Turna, you gotta advertise yourself. You're worth more than this. Do I need something? Why, I'm glad you asked. I've depleted my stores of honey. I haven't a moment to spare for such trivial affairs as eating, but cognitive functioning dramatically decreases without regular sustenance, so I came up with a brilliant scheme. Lick honey throughout the day for quick and easy nourishment, only now there's none to be had as I've licked it all up. I feel like this intense alchemist is just me. I also use the term cognitive functionality. I know, right? We could start beekeeping, I guess. Honey Hippos does have a ring to it. Then again, I'm not sure how many people use a high-speed honey service. This is the part where you say, well, if you order honey, we'll deliver it. Okay. The Tanya birding looks so cool on chocobos. I love how the wings kind of like mesh with the feathers. It's like, it's so cool. Okay. What is this? What is this? Do I need this, that, or the other? No. I'm flying free and feeling fine. I finished all my assigned work, which means I now have 3 delicious days for my personal research. I'll eat and sleep when I'm dead, but until then, alchemy! Alright then, congratulations. Sure. I'll eat and sleep when I'm dead. That's not mentally healthy, dude. None of the alchemists at the Great Work are mentally healthy. I don't know what I'm talking about. All of these are the guys who are in some sort of manic state. Again, it's all the meth they're making. I am ever so sorry to have kept you waiting. It's all here, packed up and safely, hardly singed at all. I would like you to take this to a colleague of mine at Palaka's stand. He's an alchemist named Yezhan. Well built for a bookish type. Handsome. Can't miss him. Yeah, we know him. With the baby that, oh god. I don't want to remember that cutscene. That cutscene was tragic. Can we not? Oh, you're acquainted, are you? What a small world indeed. He's still the same as ever, watching over his little one and Palaka's stand alike. He requested replenishments from medicinal supplies, so hopefully this should tide them over. I also threw in a handful of finished samples, and the whole explosion incident stays between us, yes? I won't tell him you were making meth. I won't do that. Now, if you'll excuse me, I should go eat something before my hands start shaking again. Oh, but do give him my regards. Yeah, you're all insane. Just saying. They're totally not making meth. You know, maybe we should transport their drugs. That could be a lucrative business. Oh my god, I'm gonna get banned so hard. Let's start a drug business in this game. These alchemists don't seem to stop for nothing, even meals. Ain't no denying that their work's important, but it's a miracle they haven't all keeled over by now. You could start a business giving them food. What if the victuals came to them? But I'm getting ahead of myself. The package ain't gonna ride to Palaka's stand on its lonesome. Introduce me to this Yezhan when we get there, will you? I will. I don't want to think about that cutscene though, so as long as we don't have to think too hard about that, because that's going to make me sad, and I'm in a happy mood. And I also don't want to do any, like, spoilery things. Usually tribe quests aren't too spoilery, so I'm up for that. They mostly just introduce characters we already know from the main quest line, give us some rewards. I know that, like, tiering up, you can get, like, a minion. I'm also hoping you can get the scroll. I really want, the minion is pretty cute though, I gotta admit. Especially with Lalafels. Like, because the Arcasadora is like is almost the same size as like really small Lalafel as the minion. So it kind of looks like the Lalafell has like a Arcasadora child friend or whatever. It's really cute. I was in the firmament doing Ishgard fates and kind of like sleeping in between them the other day. And there was a bunch of people with the Arcasadora minion, and it was, the Lalafells with it were really cute. Again, I am preparing to be a Lalafell for a week, and if y'all can find me, I'll give you nice prizes. It's not something I'm doing yet. I'm gonna do it when Data Center Travel comes in, but I'm gonna play hide and seek as a Lalafell. Anyone who finds me will get a prize. I'm locating really great hiding spots. Raza, what a pleasant surprise. I knew a shipment would be arriving soon, but I never expected you to be with it. I'm with everything. Nothing happens without the Warrior of Light's input. I guess we're not really, I don't know though. Are you playing the, thank you for the new follow, Neo-Zan. Oh my god, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. Are you playing the part of Carter these days then? I'm always doing everyone's chores. Half my job as an adventurer is just doing chores that no one wants to do. Even the epic shit I do is literally just a chore that nobody else wants to do. It's a little grandiose for a chore, but it could technically be viewed that way. The alchemist who sent this said it's herbs for medicine, and something about finished samples too. Yeah, sure, we're totally gonna gloss over the meth that the alchemists are cooking. Is that so? I know how busy the work keeps them. It's very generous of them to send ready concoctions. Yeah, concoctions. I wanted to get straight to work replenishing our medicinal stores, so your prompt arrival is welcome indeed. Oh, if it's prompt you want, you ain't gotta look further. The hippo riders will deliver anything in a flash. Of course, we're always fine-tuning our carts and services, so as to better serve the area. Seeing as you're the one looking out for folks here, I want to pitch you an idea. My impression is that the folks over at the Great Work are so busy they rarely have time to eat. That can't be good for the alchemy, not to mention the alchemists. So I'm thinking we start delivering fresh food by Hungry Harry and Hippo. Glad to see you got your whole family here. It's always lovely to have a community with you, you know? Only starting a service for a handful of peaky alchemists ain't really gonna pay the rent. You think folks here could use some grub runners? I do believe so. It has long been a tradition to send foods to those working in the jungle, so I'm fairly certain you'll find residents amenable to such a service. As these hot and humid climes tend to spoil foodstuffs easily, we like to deliver meals as soon as they are prepared. However, transporting victuals in this jungle can prove somewhat dangerous. You mean that the smell attracts all sorts of hungry critters, right? Precisely. And what with our fighting fit currently healing or engaged in other matters, we simply haven't the manpower to spare on escorting meals. Oh, thank you! I send hugs too. I send you hugs. I send everyone hugs. Everyone gets a hug. Virtual hugs for all. But our hippos are a different story. Yeah, hippos are terrifying. Hippos will eat you. They are like terrifying. There are more deaths from hippos than like any other animal in that area, like where hippos are. Like, just like hippos. No. They're scary as shit. A hippo can outrun almost anything in this jungle, so you ain't gotta worry on that front. Yeah, and they're fast. In real life, they're fast too. People don't think they're fast in real life. Hippos don't swim. They just are very buoyant in water. Like, they are so fast underwater that when you see a hippo like going through the water that fast, they are running across the water and bouncing up to the surface. Like, hippos are terrifying. Thanks for weighing in. I've got a consult with my associates, but something tells me you can look forward to fresh meals from now on. Call it a lunch hunch. I wonder if we're gonna get that bow emote. That'd be a fun one to get. Alright, Raza, let's head back to Savarna for a team meeting. Cause we've gotten a couple bows, but I don't think we have a bow like that. That'd be a fun, like, bow emote to get. I really want to get the hum emote from, like, when Lilliporids have a quest line, but, like, my main concern with that is that, like, it's gonna be really annoying if everyone spams that, like, do-do-do thing. So, like, that's a concern, but, like, otherwise I think it'd be really, really fun to get that. But, like, I don't really know what, like, what emote we can get with the Arcasadora. Like, I was hoping we'd have, like, a dance or something cool, but, like, I think the bow would also be a cool one to get. Because, like, usually there's an emote that comes with it. I guess, like, crafting and gathering, I don't know. No, because, like, the dwarf quest had a dance that came with it. You got the lollipop if you did the dwarf quest. You didn't get I don't think you got an emote if you did the corn quest, but you did get, like, a bunch of extra minions that you didn't get with other quests. Like, there was a bunch of Great Serpent of Ronka minions. And the Serpent of Ronka mount is, like, pretty top tier in terms of, like, Beast Tribe mounts. So that, I guess that's kind of a thing. Like, you got, like, a bunch of extra minions in that one. I'm trying to remember if the Pixies had an emote. I don't think the Pixies had an emote. But they did have a flying pig mount and, like, some other stuff. It was just as you said, Raza. Asking around earned us some bright ideas. You thinking of something good, boss? Food, Maru, eats. We're gonna deliver meals with these wheels. Because they can't use meals on wheels. Eats. Yes, explain. Mouth-watering meals delivered whenever, wherever, whenever. I wish I could order something. Oh, we're becoming Uber Eats and Grubhub. I see now. We've got it cinched, boss. Ain't nothing that'll deliver faster or fresher than our carts. Hold your hippos, Mario. We've still got to sort something out. Where are we getting this food in the first place? Taking meals from Palakistan to the jungle is one thing, but we've got to ride all the way to Yeldamat or Razat Han for ready-mades. Good point. Popular dishes will be hard to keep in stock. What if we had a kitchen here? We can make our own meals. Are you guys chefs? Yeah, fresh ingredients from merchants in Yeldamat. The daily catch from fishers in Akali. And most importantly, we get an endless supply of food. I don't know if endless is the right word. I might be a genius, boss. Wait here, I'll have a kitchen going in no time. Are you sure? Like, I don't know how, I don't know how, like, up to code that is, but okay. Oh my god, you can tell I worked in the kitchen. I'm like, is that up to code? Is that past the health code? I'm like... I used to work at a non-profit homeless shelter that had a kitchen training program. And I worked in the kitchen training program, making bougie dog treats that were very overpriced. And working with machines to do that. But also just, like, helping out in the kitchen and doing other stuff. And yeah, so you can tell I work in the kitchen because I'm like, is that up to code? Is that past the health codes? It was a good job, but it was a little too physical for me and my some of my disabilities. Thanks to Maru's enthusiasm, Svarna has a new kitchen. The Hippo Rider's reputation has risen to formally delinquent couriers. We used to be delinquents! Make the most of their expanded services to help improve their social standing. We're not delinquents anymore, we used to be. I'll always be a delinquent. What you're talking about. Delinquents rule, let's go. Alright, trusted. I think I can get the minion now. Let's see if I can get the minion. Would it be here? Yeah, it would be here. Okay. I need 8. Oh, I can't get the minion! Okay. Look at it! Look how cute it is! Oh, it's got little tusks! And it just kind of wiggles! Look at its little wiggle! Look at its little wiggle! It's so cute! Look at the wiggle! The wiggle! We must all worship this wiggle! This wiggle is wholesome as frick! We all worship the wiggle! Okay. Going. The nice thing is, like, when you do one, you get to... I'm hoping these will help me get to level 88. I might just end up having to do the same thing again. There's different riders. So there's different stuff when you, at the human Langors? Hanuman Langors. Okay, where is this? Okay, these are over here. So this is new. This is the new stuff. Yeah, because they change it when you tier up. So you get, like, different quests, depending on your tier. And then they, like, randomize it. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, I need yellow. Sorry. Woo! I know the wiggle from the new minion is very cute. Although the hippo is like... Seeing flying hippos is just like... I mean, it's a little weird because, like, I feel like in this one they went with a more, like, realistic kind of touch to it. Whereas, like, the flying pig mount in Shadowbringers doesn't have as, like, it has a more cartoony-ish feel to it. I mean, which I kind of get. But I don't know, I feel like maybe the hippo should have looked a little more cartoony because it is a little bit weird just, like, watching them fly. But at the same time, like, it's not like, I mean, it's Final Fantasy. Like, it's not the weirdest thing we've seen in the skies, you know? I just want one day to get a, I think we should one day get a Hildebrand mount where we're just riding Hildebrand as he, like, flies through the air. I think that'd be epic as hell. I know it's never gonna happen because, like, but I think that they should add in one of the Hildebrand quest lines. I haven't done the newest one, but in, like, an upcoming Hildebrand quest line, they should add a mount that's, like, Hildebrand themed. But I don't know if they'll do that because they've added dances, they've added glamour, they've added other like fun knick-knacky things. But, like, I think it'd just be really cool to have, like, a I don't want this. No. God damn it, this thing is terrifying. I think it'd be really cool to have, like, a Hildebrand themed mount. I'm doing the new Hildebrand quest line on Sunday. That's not a today thing. Today I'm going to be doing, after I finish up this, I'm going to do Omega's the Returning to Omega Venture, which is supposed to have a hairstyle that is rumored to be coming to, like, the new Deep Dungeon. So I'm excited to, like, get to see that. Because that'll be a fun one to farm. Yeah, and it'll also just be fun to see Alpha and Omega again. Apparently, if you go into idle mode in-game and you're just idling around, occasionally you can see Alpha and Omega in, like, city-states. It's very rare, but they do show up. As well as, like, Eda Black Blossom shows up in idle mode sometimes. Hi, Lloyd! How you doing today? How's it going? Yeah. So, I'll be happy to see Alpha and, Omega again. Oh my god, the little wiggle, it's wiggling. The minion is wiggling. Look at it, it's wiggle. I'm obsessed with this now, okay. The wiggly minion. It's so wiggly though. And the wiggle is so wholesome. I don't know how they managed to animate it so wholesomely, but it's so wholesome. It's just somehow just a very wholesome wiggle, and I don't know how they managed to do it. Like, how do you just, like, pinpoint a wholesome wiggle? Nice! Nice, which one were you watching? Or, like, which segment, I guess. Alright. Let's finish this up. And then I will teleport back to Charlie and we'll start stats. Ooh, yay, leveled up. Nice. I don't play Samurai enough to really know what that is. I level all my jobs, but I don't use all my jobs. Well, I don't level all of them. There's some crafters and gatherers I haven't touched. But I mean, I don't use everything. Alright, let us go into... And back to Charlotte. And we will start Return to Omega and see what Alpha and Omega have been up to since we've been gone. This mug has a fish on it, and I have no idea why. This mug has been... Oh, hi, Lava Walker! You didn't miss much. I was just doing New Tribe Quest. And then I was explaining how this mug has a fish on it, and I don't know why. This mug has been in my family since I was a kid. And I have no idea where we got it, and I have no idea where it's from. It just sort of exists. It's like my existence is tied to this mug. Every house we've lived in, everywhere we've gone, this mug. You know when your existence can just be summed up in an object? Like, this mug has basically seen my entire life story. And that feels weird. Like, there's something very strange about that. No, I'm about to start the Return to Omega quest, and yeah, so this is apparently the like hairstyle that's new and people think might be in the new Deep Dungeon. Because apparently the Gurabanya plate braid hairstyle, which is from Heaven on High's dungeon, also appeared in a similar side quest like this beforehand. And I think there's a lot of people who would really like this hairstyle. It kind of fulfills most, like, I would like this hairstyle. It fulfills, like, the bangs and the locks in front, but then also the volume in the back. The, like, band kind of worries me, because, it's kind of harder to, like, sync up glam with stuff like that. It's the same thing, like, I'm wearing the Lease hairstyle right now, which has this, like, headpiece on it. But that fortunately matches my staff, but, like, you know, when, like, they have, like, a headband or something with them, it can be a little difficult to match up glamour. But, like, that's only if you're, like, really nitpicky. Most people aren't that nitpicky. I'm just, like, very color coordinated, so... But yeah, this is the one that's rumored to be coming soon to, like, in-game, or maybe, like, the, gold saucer. We also had that with, like, the lengthy locks. So we might be getting this we'll probably be getting this hairstyle soon. They usually don't introduce something without, like, you know, doing it later. Like, that's why I think we're gonna get Kryles at some point, because they showed it, like, once, and I'm like, they wouldn't have taken the time to show that if they weren't, like, planning on adding it, you know? The bespectacled technician enjoys the refreshing harbor breeze. Heard, that's blown the cobwebs away. Time to return to work. Hello. Goodness me, look who it is. How incredibly serendipitous that I would run into you, of all people. I was part of the team which designed the Ragnarok, you see, and we've recently begun the process of combing through the vessel's flight log data. The primary objective of our journey to Ultima Thule was to save our star and countless others, of course. But it also provided us with an invaluable trove of information, records of places and events we could only dream of. Your safe return gave us much to be thankful for. As it so happens, one of the things we pulled from the log was a transmission of unknown origin, something the ship must have intercepted during its flight. I mean, we did meet some Omega people there. We believe it to be an audio message, but even our most talented linguists have been unable to decipher the language. For a while there, it seemed we must accept defeat, but today may be the day that we finally solve the mystery. If you were so inclined, would you care to come to Dumazean? It seems fitting to have one of Ragnarok's original passengers present to hear the history being made. Sure, I guess so. I'm probably gonna be, yes, that is in Labyrinthos. Ooh, nice. That's fun. Oh, speaking of which, when you're on, I should invite you to the link shell, Lloyd. Because you're on Crystal, so do that when you're on. I'm gonna invite Liberus too. We party up enough that, like, I feel like maybe inviting him is a good idea. You are on? Alright, let me see. I might need to retrieve your data. Where are you? Let me retrieve your, Never mind, you got DC'd? Okay. I'll head over to Labyrinthos then, and I'll invite you, like, yeah, they're disconnected, it happens. Everyone's got the Arcasador. See, it's like around the same size as Lalafell's, okay? See this and see the Lalafell? Like, there's stairs there, but they're around the same size. It looks so cute. It's like a Lalafell has a little, like, Arcasador child friend. Yeah, I think on Sunday I'm gonna do Tataru's Grand Adventure and the new Hildebrand quest. But right now I'm just gonna do Return to Omega. And, you know, maybe some raids and Gold Saucer and etc. Depending on how long Return to Omega takes. I don't know how long it will take. It's probably gonna be like an ongoing thing. It might sync up with the like Omega Beast Tribe thing, but I don't know because that's not a thing yet. So just try to like think in advance, you know? Charlian's so pretty. Right. Back online. Load up. So this is making a very high-pitched noise. Alright, I invited you to Blood for the Wi-Fi Gods. You should have access to that now. Yay! Are here. I should make it easier to like coordinate stuff in game. Yes, Labyrinthos, here we come. Hopefully we're there at night and not when like the really annoying recorder music is playing. No, it's the it's the annoying recorder music. Okay. God damn it. It wasn't just me who hated this. Who gave a child a recorder? Take it away from them. The rest of the music's fine. It's just that one little, like, segment where I'm like, back in the 3rd grade when we all got recorders and were told we needed to learn an instrument. And it was recorders because they're, like, cheap and plastic and the school can buy them in bulk. And they were always disgusting as hell. I'm realizing I forgot to sync my phone up to the live stream. Not a problem. Okay. I'm surprised we haven't gotten a quest line which was Sid in this ship. Like, the fact that Sid was not involved in the ship is, like, crazy. Ah, there you are. This is where we're to meet the engineers from Garland Ironworks, who, I am told, potentially hold the key to unlocking our mystery transmission. Oh, are we getting more Sid and Nero? I want more Sid and Nero. Yes, we need Sid and Nero to be together. They should be along at any moment. More Sid and Nero eye-fucking each other. Let's go. Let's get Sid and Nero a room. It's high time we just booked Sid and Nero a hotel room and said, just go do it. Sorry we're late. We had some trouble finding the right gods. Is that you, Raza? Is this Sid or is this Biggs? It's Biggs, yeah. Biggs and Wedge. The Star Wars reference we all need. Yes, the woman herself. I ran into her at the harbor and thought if anyone deserved to hear this message deciphered, it was Ross Thorne. No argument here, but bugger me if you don't have a knack for being at the right place at the right time. This actually has more to do with you than you might think, so please, do stick around. It's probably an Omega thing. Shall we pick up from where we left off, then? As I was saying, we think this transmission from the Ragnarok intercepted is some kind of, albeit in a language we don't is a message of some kind, albeit in a language entirely alien to our ears. Alien being the operative word here, considering we received the message out in the great expanse, its origin was likely some distant star. Why do I sound like a Lilliput now? I need to stop doing that. Unfortunately, our list of off-world allies is presently rather short. Thus, we were resigned to the fact that the meaning behind the message would remain beyond our understanding. One of my colleagues, however, refused to give up. She remembered the Ironworks engineers had been so helpful in the construction of the Ragnarok, and turned to them for insight into our seemingly impossible problem. Do you know what Wedge said when we heard what was going on? We should have Omega listen to it. I bet it can tell us what the message means. Not the Omega you beat in the Rift, of course. He's talking about the toy that trundles around with Alpha, the little model we made. We originally designed it to follow a chosen target and not much else, but I've seen it act in ways that, well, it's like it has a mind of its own. Then I got to thinking about those documents your lot sent to the chief, the full report on the final days. In part about Omega's civilization, it says their people discovered how to convert the mind into data and store it outside the body. Timing being what it was, I wonder if Omega didn't somehow transfer its consciousness into our model right before he put an end to the real one. Oh, timing. I said the wrong word. I can't read. Whatever. We're fine. So in an effort to get to the bottom of that, as well as to take a crack at this indecipherable message, we decided to make some modifications. With help from Labyrinthos technicians, we've upgraded our toy Omega with a fully functional vocalization model. Bad idea, bad idea, bad idea. No, don't do that, don't do that. Bad idea. Bad idea, Ironworks! Bad fucking idea! We're all gonna die now. Thank you. Alpha! Not as happy to see you, Omega, but happy to see Alpha. We play the transmission for Omega, and I think it's ready to share. Hi, Alpha. Oh, are you in there, Omega? Do we need to find bomb shelter? Affirmative, if by Omega you are referring to my consciousness rather than my entire former chassis extending inside my considerably smaller frame. Prediction. You will formulate several misconceptions. These I shall preemptively dismiss based on the following facts. 1. Localization model aside, this chassis remains unmodified from design constructed by engineers Biggs and Wedge. I evaluate its combat capabilities to be on par with a mortal infant. That's somewhat reassuring. 2. Mechanism which allowed me to perform an emergency transfer of my consciousness was installed in my previous body. With the destruction of that body, I rendered incapable of replicating such a feat. You say that, but I don't know if you mean, like, are you sure? Are you entirely sure? Cause, like, you could be bullshitting us. Like, you could be bullshitting us hard. Should this current material form be destroyed or cease to function, all cognitive awareness or presence I possess will be lost. Conclusion. I present no threat to you or your star, nor do my projections indicate the necessity to inflict harm. You say that! But I don't trust you, Omega. In the fraction of a moment before my annihilation in the rift, I re-examined my directives. If I am to fulfill my purpose as an evolving construct, then I must continue my journey for improvement as long as I exist. I must acquire this heart of yours, this strength of soul. See, this could be another bullshitty thing. I don't know. Well, there you have it. And it's not wrong about its combat capabilities. It'd be more likely to damage itself than the thing it was trying to attack. But let's not forget the reason we brought you here in the first place. What about the transmission they played for you? Could you recognize the language? Why am I making Biggs, like, kind of southern? I can't do accents. I'm just, like, going with the flow here. Affirmative. It was transmitted in Pan-Galactic Basic. Pan-Galactic Basic? A common language in comparatively extensive usage throughout the worlds we have conquered. Which means you can finally tell us what the message said! That is a language you understand, yes! I understand it perfectly. I am fluent in over 6 million... We got a C-3PO reference! I am fluent in over 6 million distinct dialectical codings. I am fluent in over 6 million forms of communication. Yes, the Star Wars references just keep coming. I love the C-3PO reference. We got Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy reference. We're getting Star Wars reference. I'm here for this. Let's go. Let's go. I'm jamming. My cooperation in this matter, however, is conditional. Elaboration. Your chief, Sid, utilizes the floor as part of his unorthodox filing system, which allowed me to scan the report on the final days. Sid! Why? Sid, I'm just gonna put the papers on the floor. No worries. I'm just gonna, like, stack them on. It'll be fine. The robot won't read them. The robot won't read them at all. I'm aware that my home star, the one you called Alphatron, was obliterated in the aftermath of Sur and Medion's meeting. Yeah. The existence of Dynamis has not previously factored into my projections, but now I comprehend the concept in theory. What fails to compute is why the Omicrons were not immune to its effect. Dynamis should have no influence on a race which possesses no heart. I mean... This is the whole, like, Data in Star Trek, like, falling symptom to that, like, disease, which made people react on their emotions, and he was like, hey, if you prick me, do I not bleed, or whatever the fuck? Like, I don't know. And yet, Sur expressed to Medion a desire to cease existing. Illogical. I I must pursue this anomaly further until the full equation becomes clear to me. I must analyze the elements of the final days and deepen my understanding of Heart's intangible properties. To expedite this process, I require external interpretation of those sections of the report which continue to produce errors in my calculations. Maybe Sid should stop using the floor to store files. I request the assistance of Rosa Thorne, as one who experienced the ravages of ultimate despair on multiple fronts, and displayed immeasurable heart in engineering my defeats. She is the optimal choice to fill this role. Okay. So we either agree to your conditions or you tell us nothing. I'm sorry to put you in a spot like this, Raza, but if you have the time and the patience to spare, we'd be grateful if you could humor the toy's demands. I mean, Ultimate Duel's pretty. I'll go on a tour of it. Alpha's asleep. Alpha's gone. Alpha's off. Alpha clocked out. Has Alpha dozed off? I suppose the subject was a bit technical. Rouse yourself, Alpha. You must listen and consider these matters, even as I must. Bleh. Why don't you make a trip out of it, you know? Actually visit the places that has the things Omega wants to ask about. It'll make explain stuff easier, for one, and also help keep Alpha awake and alert. Sure. Let's take a road trip! It's road tripping time! It's road tripping time! Let's go! I see you have chosen the mutually beneficial option. Logical. Setting aside the matter of Serb, there are 3 elements of the report on which I desire clarification. The first of these concerns the progression of the final days in Razat Han. I recognize no pattern in those who succumbed to the transformation and those who did not. There was a pattern. It was depression. It was untreated depression. That was the pattern. That's a bit of a trek if you want to chat with the locals. How about we lend you an airship? That would be much appreciated. We do not require such an outmoded technology. Raza's teleportation spell is most effective option for long distance travel. Oh, fuck. Thank you for this. Yes, someone did gift you a sub. Someone did. Oh, it wasn't New Zealand. It was, what's the other name I wasn't able to say? I feel like I started with an N. Hang on. I want to give credit where credit is due. Yes, it was Ivar. Ivar Bogan? Ivar? Yeah, Ivar gifted you a sub your day. I don't want to use a teleportation spell. I want to just get an airship. Then I don't have to pay to go to all these places. Ah, flip. Okay. This Chasis is a model, essentially a toy, and Alpha, despite his organic composition, is indistinguishable from a stuffed doll. Don't be mean to Alpha. Conclusion. We qualify as material possessions. Pick us up, and you can teleport the 3 of us to our destination. Sure, yeah. I'm gonna have to spend money to actually, like, go places now. Great. Could've just used an airship! Give me free bus fare! Airships are essentially like buses. Oh, it's gonna make me go on its own. That's much better. Good, I don't have to, like, spend gil. I'm trying to save up gil. I haven't had any luck with getting feathers from treasure maps, so I might actually have to end up buying them, which I don't want to do because they're, like, freaking expensive. They're like 2,800,000 whatever gil, and that's just, like, the cheapest. That's just for one. That's the cheapest one. I need 3 of them, so I'm gonna save up a bit, and I also still have to work to get my FC a new house, so I'm trying not to spend copious amounts of gil. Sensors indicate we have arrived in Razat Han. Objective, identify factors for resistance to an involuntary transformation. Hypothesis, unaltered survivors of the final days will display significant strength of heart. Confirming this theory will require cooperation of live subjects. Where is the ward designated for residential habitation? Maybe don't talk to them like that. As somebody who is also very logical and, has, turning off my space heater. My feet were cold. My feet are no longer cold. As somebody who is very logical and kind of gets shut down when emotional and speaks in a very logical dialect, referring to people as live subjects or residential habitation is not always the best way to make friends. Understood. Kama has set as our subdivision. Please take the lead and select the subjects we are to interview. Omega and Alpha are now accompanying you. La da la la da, la di da di day. Okay. La di da da, la di da da day. That is from The Guy Who Didn't Like Musicals, another amazing Team Star Kids production. Think of the implication if life was musical. Discuss the stairs. Warning, please avoid stairs whenever possible. My projections indicate high risk probability for accidental slippage leading to catastrophic structural damage. Stepped inclines also increase my energy consumption by 63%. In mortal terms, they tire me out. Taking into account the difference in individual limb strength, the design is inherently flawed. A convenient step height for one is an exhausting trial for another. Were I to oversee civic design of the settlement, I would construct a sloped conveyor belt which enabled automatic traversal. Zero personal energy expenditure. See, this is why I was like, maybe don't give Omega the option to talk, because you've just given Omega the option to be like, I could still remake the world in my image. It would be great. Like, Omega isn't like a great being to... This may end badly. Play! Alpha chirps enthusiastically, apparently unfazed by the prospect of climbing stairs. Well, fuck you, Omega. We're going up the stairs. We can make Omega work. Omega's like an evil being. We're fine. Well, not evil, but like, not great either. Just like, yeah. Like, Omega's just like a narcissistic dictator waiting to happen. I don't think we should have given him a voice, them a voice box. Like I do like the gender fluid, non-binary representation, but like, I don't think they need like a, they don't really need the ability to know. See, because it starts as being like, I'm gonna redesign the stairs, and it eventually goes to, I'm gonna redesign all of, like, Aetherius, and the world you live on, and the continent of Eorzea. And then we're back where we started, and it's like, no! Are you a traveler? Please, if you have a moment, I could use an outsider's perspective. You see, I was the one of those who sought to escape the madness plaguing the world by fleeing to the moon. Not that we ever want, in the end. So here I am, recently returned from Charlian, except now things are strained between my sister and I, since she chose to stay and I chose to leave. I asked her to help me find work, and she suggests I look somewhere that isn't Thavnir, as if I wanted to abandon my home. Arg, it makes me so angry. Your point is unclear. You elected to relocate to the star's satellite, thus your relative now perceives you in a negative light? Your sibling's judgment is in error. Based on the information made available to Hanish citizens, your decision to withdraw to the moon was both logical and correct. Conversely, the decision to made at Razat Han, despite the low probability of his survival, defies explanation. Perhaps her reasoning pathways are faulty. That's right. I'm not sure what you're saying, but I'm right, aren't I? Or so I'd like to think so. The problem is, I understand why my sister feels this way. I almost decided against going myself. Even then, I wasn't sure that leaving behind almost everything I loved was the right choice. And with the way it all turned out, Yeah. Coming from a dysfunctional family, I get that. It happens, you know. The choice to, like, move on from things and, you know, but, like, Also, as a history major who, like, recently did Western history, like, the difference in, like, nationalism and, like, patriotism is, yeah. I do? I didn't even notice. I had no idea. Wow, that's... Honestly, that's very exciting, but also just, like, very humbling. Like, oh my god. Almost at 100, that's... I didn't even think I'd ever make it this far. Hi, Kai! How are you doing today, Kai? Oh, hello again. You're the one who came to ask me questions about Calzal. I'm glad to see you looking well after all that unpleasantness. This demonic toy here, kind of semi-evil entity wants to ask you some questions. Ooh, dumplings are nice. What's the filling in them? Is it like dumpling soup or is it just like regular dumplings? What's the filling in them? I'm gonna live vicariously through your food. I'm doing okay, just kind of having a low-key Thursday. Just regular dumplings. Sounds good. Oh, dumplings are amazing. I miss going out to eat and getting dumplings. Dumplings are good. I remember the burning skies and hearing the screams, but truth be told, I'm still confused as to what actually happened. I only know it wasn't unusual for entire families to go missing. Many of my neighbors' houses lie empty even now. So can we get an apartment building in Thavnir? Square Enix. Apartment building. Thavnir. Make it happen. Kazal's place was one of them. He had no close relatives to speak of, and I heard that it was members of the consortium who came to remove his belongings. What a terrible thing to have to do. Terrible? Kazal's passing was recorded in the report. Yes, because Sid needs to remove his files from the goddamn floor. We do not need the evil Roomba reading our reports, okay? The evil Roomba does not need to read our reports. The evil Roomba should get no information beyond traveling with Alpha, okay? The evil Roomba should just go back to Roombaing. Clearing out his domicile and readying it for new habitation seems an appropriate relocation of resources. Dear me, what a clever little contraption. Do not call the Roomba clever. Do not stroke the Roomba's ego. But of course, I'm not against making use of his quarters. That would be wasteful. It's simply that Kazal was always such a vigorous person. All that passion, all those dreams, suddenly gone. I feel the same sorrow for everyone who is lost. Seeing the remnants of those vibrant lives packed away in boxes. That is what I mean by terrible. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I had a family member die when I was really young. Like, my dad passed away when I was 9, and packing away all the belongings is really stressful. Not that my dad had much of anything to begin with, like, really. It wasn't just, like, packing away his belongings. So my dad was in, like, Narcotics Anonymous, and, he would let, members of Narcotics Anonymous, like, store their items at his house, that we rented. So we had a lot of, like, items of furniture that we used, and that, like, when you're a kid, you kind of just think, oh, it's like, ours. But it turns out they weren't really ours. They were just sort of, like, items that, like, people who were, like, going in and out of recovery places needed to store, so they just kind of left them at our house for free. So, like, a lot of people came and, like, took those items away, and, like, that was really hard as well, just, like, all of that. Some people left them there because my stepmom was still kind of part of the community, and she maintained a good relationship with some people, but some of the people were like, nah, we want them gone. So, like, cause didn't really know if we were gonna be able to stay or not, because my stepmom was going through chemo, and in the USA, if you can't afford nice healthcare, you have to go on Medicare, and if you can only have a certain amount of money in your bank account on Medicare, and if you exceed that amount of money in your bank account, you lose all Medicare access. So she wasn't sure if she was going to be able to keep the house because you can only have like $2,000 in your account or you exceed Medicare. It's the same with Social Security too, for disabilities. So she had to like have everything in cash, and like it was tricky. So like we didn't know, but like yeah, it is a lot to remove everything. And there was also a lot of debate as to like which stuff was my dad, which stuff was not my dad's, and just like other stuff like that. And even years later, like when my stepmom finally moved out of that house, there was still stuff there that was like buried deep down that was like still my dad's, that she was like, do you want this? Like, so yeah, it's tough. Hey, I know you, yes. After the beasts were taken care of, you told me to join everyone in the square. Thanks to you, I was there when Vitra gave his speech, and I found out who Rashawn really was. It's a shame we don't get to play like we used to, but Mama says that Vitra has been busy putting the city back in order. Maybe I can work for him one day when I am a man grown. Vitra, Midsummer's offspring, yes? And the child wishes to put himself at the worm's command, that he might make his own contribution to society. A pattern emerges. I predict that the hand survivors are those who had ingested Vitra's blood and became his draconic minions! No! Though dragons were no match for our civilization's might, their combat capabilities are not to be underestimated. Oh, no, this is the wrong conclusion. It is unlikely they would experience emotions of dread or uncertainty as exhibited by lesser beings in a time of undue stress. Dragons? I'm not a dragon, and I never ingested anyone's blood either. You are not one of Vitra's horde. So you possess no hidden means to fight off the beast. What fear, then? You were frightened? Yes, I was frightened. The sky was on fire, you goddamn little Roomba. I just hid and hoped they wouldn't find me, at least until she told me it was safe to come out. Raza, I require a moment to process this input. Let us move apart and discuss our findings. Sort of little Roomba. I did end up joining the hippo game. I'm tearing up in the hippo game. I got a hippo I got one of their minions. I don't know if you can see it, but it's this little elephant, and it's got this wholesome little wiggle. It wiggles so wholesomely. It's my new little pet that I got from the hippo game. It wiggles. Look at its wholesome little wiggle. Embrace the wiggle. Ignore the omega. Ignore the Roomba. But processing data, evaluating hypothesis against accumulated evidence. I offered an optimal analysis of each subject's testimony, yet each time the responses conflicted with my assessment. Without identifying the root cause of this conflict, I will be unable to properly define what constitutes strength of heart. Perhaps the heart you seek lies in the conflict itself. Perhaps you should continue questioning. Perhaps this matters beyond you. Maybe you should just continue. Maybe we should remove the voice module from the evil little Roomba, put it in a little box, and Sid should stop keeping his files on the floor so the Roomba can't read the files. Let's not give the Roomba ideas. Just do that one. I really just want to say go home, little evil. Like, let's not. Because it starts with, I'm gonna reconfigure the stairs, and it ends with, I'm gonna reconfigure the entire planet. Like, we don't want to give the Roomba ideas, okay? An interesting observation. It is possible my base criteria is in error. In which case, it is imperative that I continue this learning process and repair any fundamental misconceptions. Next, I wish to interact with an individual who's endured similar circumstances to Kazal prior to his transformation. Are you acquainted with any local merchants who had dealings with them? That's not really how it works. It's depression. Like, they transformed because depression. Just depression. Like, it's just, like, they just transformed because depression. Like, it's not even... It doesn't matter about merchants or... whatever. Chin, Daba of... I can't say that. Fibers. Acknowledged. Sub-destination set. Okay. Come on, you little Roomba. Little angry Roomba. It was on a lot of these like Reddit-y thread things, but it was one of these posts that was like, it showed like a Ouija board like carpet, and then like the top comment was like, yeah, this is all nice and all, but what happens when the Roomba summons a demon? And there's just like, I just love that image of like a Roomba summoning a demon. Some people have done some really creative stuff with that post. I mean, Omega is technically, right now, a Roomba with a demon sort of inside. Not a demon, but like a kind of evil AI inside of it. The remnants of an evil AI inside of it. Nobody give Omega a knife, okay? Nobody tape a knife to Omega's back. Or put a dog on it, or anything like that, okay? We don't need to give Omega more power. We already gave it a voice, and that feels like enough power already. Halt! Raza, do not proceed beyond the fence. In this body, birds of that size represent lethal, unthinking threats. They will peck my casing apart, searching for meat that does not exist. Good, let me throw you in. Conversely, Alpha can correctly identify my absence of nutritional content. If only he would apply that intelligence towards maintaining a regular feeding schedule, poor habits adversely affect his mobility. Alpha looks back and forth between Omega and the Hamsa, showing visible concern. Just like taping a knife to the top of the Roomba, you know? Or like putting your dog or your cat on top of the Roomba. Like, we don't need to give Omega more power. Let's just throw Omega to the birds. Like, we can save ourselves some ongoing possible issues in the future. Well, look who it is. I must thank you again for your help in moving our textiles. Recovering from those tragic events has been difficult, of course, but with everyone pulling together, we managed to get things back up and running. Nava, I come with questions related to that tragedy, specifically your survival of the final days. Although you are similar to Kazal in many respects, he succumbed to transformation and you did not. Why? What is the critical difference between you and him? Again, this is depression. People transformed because of depression. Like, untreated depression or, like, you know, unmanaged depression. Like, and it's a very, like, it's kind of a metaphor for how depression affects you in real life, you know? Like, if you don't treat your depression or, you know, have a healthy way to manage it or, you know, work with it. Like, and I say this as someone who is on antidepressants and does have systematic depression, like, it will transform you. Like, it will legit transform you. And I think that it's very good, like, what happened in the final days where people who were very depressed, like, you know, they transform and stuff like that. That's very, like, yeah, music is another really good one I use a lot, too. That's why I make a lot of, like, music videos, is because I'm listening to a lot of music. But, yeah, like, it's just about depression, and, you know, different people handle depression differently, and depression can have different causes. Like, my depression is, like, frustration depression. Like, I get very frustrated at a situation I can't resolve, that I've experienced time and time again, which triggers my PTSD, which triggers my depression that the situation's not resolving. So, like, but some people, depression can be triggered by, like, other things, or depression can be influenced by things. I also get seasonal depression. I don't do well when it's gray outside. Either rain or be sunny, bitch. I don't have time, weather. So, like, you know, like, different people, depression comes from different places. It can also just be, like, a biological thing, or just, like, a health thing, or just, like, you know, where are you at your life? It could just be the people you're around. You know, there's, like, a lot of different things that can, like, influence and impact depression, and there's a lot of different ways people experience depression. There's, like, numbness, there's sadness, there's tiredness, there's just, like, this is basically a very good metaphor for how depression affects different people, and how some people succumb to it, and how some people, you know, fight it, and how some people just kind of, like eventually merge the two and live with it. You're a day, no! No! Your day's over here being an evil genius. Your day, are you trying to kill us? Can you imagine just walking into a room and seeing that? I'd be terrified. That's an genius move right there. Relatively inexpensive, too, which is the beauty of that. I don't know if that's the dark side. It's definitely the chaotic side. I'm here for it. I never said I was against it. I'm here for it. God. Some makeshift guard dogs. What? I'm not sure. I don't know. I'm not especially brave or courageous, if that's what you're asking. Perhaps being focused on protecting our workshops kept me from spinning into a panic. That is true. So there is a thing, this is something I encounter a lot, because I have PTSD, so I have done trauma therapy, although I kind of stopped doing that because I'm a little over-therapied in life, but, like, there is a thing called first responders mode, and that's where you're so used to being in a traumatic situation that is very hectic, that you actually do very, very well while in that situation. But as soon as you're taken out of that situation, you crash and burn. And I've experienced this firsthand. Like, I was in a situation where I've been in situations where I've been, like, threatened or been very close to being attacked, and I've been very, very eerily calm and managed to get out of the situation. But as soon as I get out of the situation, it hits me like a freight truck. Like, so, like, first responder syndrome is a thing. So, like, if you're too busy focused on saving things and, like, taking care of people and taking care of the situation, you're not gonna have time to process the situation. Like, I even just, like, depressing situations, like, I've had to step up and, like, be the practical person. Like, that's the role I fulfill in my family. But, like, yeah, first responder syndrome is a thing. And you see it a lot in people who do, like, ambulance work, who do, like, all sorts of, like, you know, hospital work and other stuff where, like, in a crisis, they can keep their head, but then as soon as the crisis is over, they just lose it completely. And it gets ingrained into people who have undergone trauma, and it's just, like, a thing. So, yeah, like, that also makes sense. Still, I imagine because all wouldn't have been feeling the same sense of responsibility. Perhaps the weight of it all is what invited his demise. Yeah, some people, like, the weight is different. Like, you know, there's little nuances, and there's little, like, past experiences, and there's other stressors that can cause you to feel more weight than is there, or that could be there, like, and it can just be, like, a passive thing. It might not be something you're dealing with at the present moment, but it could just be, like, a passive thing going on, kind of on the sidelines that you just need to kind of, like, cut out or prioritize. Life is all about kind of, like, finding a balance and keeping that balance, and it's very hard. Life is essentially like being a red mage. You have to keep a balance between the two colors, and you have to keep them centered. You know, you want a little bit of both. You don't want it all to be one thing, you don't want it all to be the other thing, you want a little bit of both. You don't want to strive for happiness, you don't want to strive for miserableness, you want to strive for contentness. Being content is having enough of a challenge to keep going, but having things be enough of stability to, like, you know, be calm and sane. I don't know, I'm not a therapist, but just, like, that's just, like, my opinion as someone who's been in therapy since I was 7 and has been through the system. But, like, I'm not a therapist, you know. Take everything I say as an opinion. You were of the same mind, resolved to the same purpose. Yet your strength of heart and of spirit was not equal. If merely emulating the individual is not sufficient, then some other unseen factor must be involved. And there's a lot of unseen factors. Ahem, not to interrupt these deep philosophical musings, but do you think I could ask a small favor? I mean, I'm here, aren't I? I'm gonna get favors. There's a man by the name of Nashavan who's been helping us out here while he gets back on his feet. I have a feeling he'd benefit from speaking with you. Leave by the eastern exit, and you should find him just outside, organizing some inventory items. Is he sending us off because he's done talking to us? Is he like, you guys are weird, I'm just gonna send you off to the nearest person to get you out of my hair? That's such a manager thing to do. Just the bye. Take your demonic Roomba and go. The equipment being manufactured here, it is worn to perform specific duties, yes? Conceptually, it seems analogous to our practice of switching frames to better serve our mission objectives. I, for example, did not begin existence with the Omega model. I was originally supplied with the standard issue Omega chassis, serial number M017. On this world, that alphanumeric combination would be considered my given name. Such designations are drawn from our nearly infinite register of celestial bodies to avoid the possibility of duplication. Furthermore, the cluster known as M017 is better expressed in your language as the Omega Nebula, the same word I use to introduce myself to your kind. Though you associate Omega with the advanced weapon construct, it is also my name, and I see no reason to change it, no matter which frame I inhabit. I mean, yes, that checks out. That's kind of the most sane-ish thing you've said. Quit! Alpha puffs out his chest proudly, seeming to imply that his Ironworks uniform is the best attire anyone should wear. Alpha does look very cute. I could get my Alpha minion out, but I think that'd just be more confusing. I may go back to streaming Guild Wars 2 once a day. I don't know though yet. Like, it might be a little bit in the future. I'm trying to just get a feel for all the expansions and stuff and process them a little bit on my own first. Because I have cognitive processing disorder. It's just hard to process everything that's new coming at me, like, on stream. So I think I've just been kind of going through the expansion-y content kind of solo for a bit. Just to get a feel for it and a feel for, like, what I like and stuff, and, yeah, so I might go back to streaming Guild Wars 2, like, one day a week, just for a bit to see how it goes, but, we'll see. I think I still have to process a bit of it first, and just kind of take it as is, just give my brain some time to, like, percolate all the information I'm receiving at once, before I, like, add streaming on top of it. But, so, in the meantime, I'm just gonna be doing some Final Fantasy until then. That's all our orders accounted for, and everything looks to be of good quality. Kamala will be pleased. You're with the Scions. You were there. Yep. Yes, I'm sure of it. I'll never forget that day. You and your friends helped us escape when people began changing into beast. My own son, he was afflicted. Then that huge monstrosity loomed right over him, and I remember my heart turning to ice, freezing in place. The satrap came to my aid, but then he too was gone. Yeah, it's that guy. Oh. Yeah. Buddy, how you doing? The memories run together in my mind like flashes from a nightmare. Only the words of your comrades still ring clear. I repeated them over and over like a mantra as I fled for my life. You must run for their sake and your own. Aw, look at Graha coming through. It all seemed so surreal, which was probably what saved me from the transformation. The truth of it didn't begin to sink in until the worst of it was over. I'm still adamant that both Graha and Astidian are on the non-binary spectrum. Graha is definitely, like, you just look and you're like, yeah, they're on the non-binary spectrum. But, like, Astidian, I think Astidian's also kind of on the non-binary spectrum. But, like, that's just my interpretation of it. But I also think that everyone is gay. Like, every NPC we interact with is gay. That's just my interpretation of things. Like, tell me Y'shtola does not radiate bi-queen energy. Like, and Tatara's been fucking everyone for money. Like, how else would the Scions be so, like, full of money all the time? She hung out in a tavern in a seedy part of Ishgard for, like, an entire expansion. She was definitely making bank. Like, let's be real. I have not the words to describe how I felt then. The sorrow, the overwhelming sense of helplessness. I may still be wallowing in misery if not for my old friend, Janava. I lost all of my will to work, and then he encouraged me with kind words and odd jobs. Now somehow I live again. I am thankful to him, and to the courageous Ahuan, and to you. If you see your comrades, please let them know their efforts were not in vain. That's sweet. That probably took a lot of mental energy to say. I don't know why I'm talking about like this NPC is a person. But, you know, saying that out loud to somebody is... It can take a lot of mental energy to, like, actually say all of that. And it can be very daunting. And it puts you in a very vulnerable position. That's why when people, like, say stuff to me or, like, you know, do stuff like that, I try to be very open. Because expressing your feelings like that is a very vulnerable thing to do, and it takes a lot to, like, actually do that. You're putting yourself out there, and a lot of people won't do that because they're afraid to. And so, therefore, when people do that with me, I try to be very, like, accommodating. I am very uncomfortable with emotion, especially nice emotion, but I try my best to, like, still be very accepting of that emotion. Because it is very vulnerable for someone to do this. And, you know, I try to be appreciative of that fact. You said you lost your will to work. The significance of cessation of efforts to maintain basic life functions, yes? What changed to extract you that stagnation? An offer of work from Janaba should mean little to one without desire to accept it. Was it some manner of instinct, a primal need to survive and thrive? Instinct? No, it wasn't that. If anything, my instincts were telling me to lay down and welcome an end to the pain. Yep, that's depression in a nutshell. Every day I think of my boy's final moments, and I think of how scared he must have been, how it must have hurt, and how I wanted to scream my throat raw. Yeah, that's what happens when someone close to you dies. The satrap, too, still haunts my dreams. I see him being swallowed whole, and jolt awake in a cold sweat. Why does the Roomba still have the little laser thing attached to it? Ironworks, could we have taken that off? But something changed when Janaba came to me. I looked up and saw that even without my son or Hawan, the world around me continued to turn. And because that fact grieved me so, I knew it fell to me to live on and remember them. Yeah. Oh, why am I getting emotional? What is this game doing to me? I just know exactly what this feeling is. Ah! Strange, isn't it? What drives me to rise in the morning is the very sorrow which once crippled me. I'm getting kind of emotional. I can't really cry because I'm on medication that makes my, does stuff to the nerves in my face for my ongoing nerve damage. But, it makes it just really hard to cry. But, like, yeah. I'm getting kind of emotional about this. Now, I must really return to my work. To lose this job after everything I just said would be a poor jest indeed. May the sisters keep you well. Yeah. Sorrow, the emotion generated by mortals when their ideas fail to materialize. This I have observed. Yet, when I listen to how Nashvan's sorrow served to rescue him from near fatal despondency, that his logic eludes me. It's not... The brain is a hell of a drug. It'll convince you of many things, and it'll also help you with many things, but it's a hell of a drug, your brain. Am I incapable of perceiving the full measure of the heart's properties? Probably. You're a little demonic Roomba. My best predictions fail to predict our subjects' responses, and despite their most equal occupational and mental parameters, Janaba and Kazal exhibited different reactions to the dynamis effect. Yeah, I don't know how far you are in the story, but you can get them as a minion. Let me just type that out. Yeah, if you do the Omega raids, you can get Alpha and Omega as a minion. I think you might have to do Omega. No, you don't actually. Actually, I don't know. I think you just have to do the regular Omega raid to get Omega as a minion. I think I got the Omega minion from a Moogle event, but I don't think you have to do it on Savage. I think there's a chance for it to drop on normal. I'm not 100% clear though, so don't quote me on that. Oh, thank you! Thank you, thank you, thank you! I'm gonna do a, I am planning on doing a group music video, and I know Violet signed up to do it, and my friend Ambrose signed up to do it, but if you're on Crystal and you want to do a group music video with me, hit me up in Discord, because I don't know what, it's gonna take a while, but I don't really know, what song to do yet, because I need to know how many people I have for the actual music video. So, yeah. But, yeah, if you want to be part of it and you're on the Crystal Data Center, hit me up. I guess when patch, like 6.18 comes around, like, it'll be more expansive and we can have more people join the music videos. But for now, like, yeah. Well, eventually, Primal will be there too, and we can all team up and, when Data Center Travel comes, 1, I'm turning into a Lothal for a week, and whoever finds me gets a prize. 2, we're all gonna go to a party club. We're all gonna go clubbing together. That's my main thing. I want to go to a gay club. I've never been to a club in real life, and so because I live my life vicariously through Final Fantasy XIV, I want to go to a gay-ass club. And 3, yeah, we're gonna do a lot of music video content. I want to do a glamour, like, competition, too. I think a glamour competition would be super fun. I am no closer to recognizing the pattern for involuntary transformations, and your ethereal mortal spirits confound me as much as, if not more, than they did before. Alright, well, when 6.18 comes, by, and we can visit each other, and if you want to be in a music video, feel free to hit me up, or like any of those other things, because I think it would be just really cool. Have you considered that there is no pattern to the people afflicted? The hearts of others were ever shrouded in mystery. Perhaps it's time to move on to the next element you wanted clarified. I think I'm going to say this because it's very Shakespearean. And as a child who read a lot of Shakespeare, I like Shakespeare. Even to you, this matter is more complicated than I initially calculated. Yeah, you're talking about a brain in a person. You're talking about pudding that fires off synapses that causes us to feel emotion. It's complicated as hell. My mom's a neuroscientist. I grew up looking at pictures of MRI scans of brains my entire life. Welcome to the club, you little Roomba. I wonder if the lasery thing was like a laser pointer. Laser pointer Roomba. That is a cat's worst nightmare. If those possessed of heart cannot fathom the behavior of their own kind, then my lack of understanding is inevitable. My investigations here are exhausted. In lieu of full conclusion, I will settle for storing this accumulated data for future analysis. Let us progress to the next element of the report, that you might continue my education. Will you tell us what the goddamn message says? Oh, thank you, Alpha. You're a joy. The little Roomba here needs to chill. Little evil Roomba. Sorry if y'all heard that. My dog just is trying to carry a giant ass bone up the stairs, and he is dropping them on every single stair. Ooh, we get an item. What item do we get? I'm very excited for item. It might be a minion. It might be something useless. It might be something really, really cool. Either way, I am excited. Our next destination will be Camp Broken Glass. Ooh, yay! The pinnacle of depression. Let's go. I desire elaboration on dealings between the Ilsbar contingent and the citizens of Garlemald. Let the depression continue! The report described the contingent's purpose as the salvation of the local populace. Furthermore, both factions faced a common enemy in the Telefori. Why did they not immediately combine forces for mutual benefit? Oh, this is politics. This is just politics at its finest. We didn't combine forces because we could not put aside past issues. And other politics within the Garlemald and within Eorzea. This is a lot of politics for a little Roomba to understand. I don't want to be demeaning to the little Roomba, because the Roomba is an evil AI who did try to take over the world. But it's a lot of politics. This inconsistency requires closer examination. Raza, initiate teleportation. Is that a Star Trek reference? Beam us up? I love all the references we're getting in this. We've gotten like Star Wars references, and I like the Star Trek reference too. Beam us up, let's go. Hello, yes, we are here at the pinnacle of depression. It is gray, because screw seasonal affective disorder. Teleportation successful. Evaluating immediate environs. A cold weather region by Ethereal standards, but significantly less extreme than a star with ice planet classification. This body should not be unduly impeded. In contrast to Alpha and his uncontrollable shivering, my frame appears highly resistant to low temperatures. I don't think you can feel temperature. Receiving data. Records indicate that remnants of the contingent force and a number of Imperial citizens yet inhabit this location. Sid, stop leaving your files on the floor for the Roomba to discover. The Roomba is evil. God damn. The Roomba did not need to know this, Sid. We must speak with representatives from both factions and explore their respective attitudes. Proceed. Okay, they're accompanying me. Let's go. Is this inside? Where are we going? I think we're going out here. Maybe? Yes, okay. Hello there. Raza, come to see how things are progressing, have ya? There's a demonic Roomba behind me. Do not give it a knife. I can't speak for the overall strategy, but communications with the locals has become a damn sight easier since Julius and his soldiers stepped in to help. Oh, we still face our fair share of distrust, of course. Some folks even think we're enslaving our minds with our foreign magics. If we have Anima to thank for putting that idea in their heads. But all things considered, I say we're doing it pretty well. Establishing an open dialogue was the first big step. Query. You consider this level of progress acceptable? The reality of our effort falls far short of ideal. If your aim is to provide efficient succor to the local populace, then absorbing their numbers into your command structure would be the optimal path. Oh, I wouldn't go that. Oh, that was Omega, not the other guy. Okay. Oh, I wouldn't go that far. We're not looking to take over their nation. Yeah, again, evil, demonic AI Roomba. If we're to do this the right way, we need to recognize and respect each other's way of life. So while it may not be the easiest solution, I agree with the contingent's slow and steady approach. I'm just happy we're saving lives. As long as that saving lives doesn't turn to colonization. I think the whole Garlemald thing was a very good take on, like, colonizing factors in history. Yeah. As a history student, sometimes going through this game is just like, I want to stop and talk about, like, what this game is referencing, like, historically. But I don't always think that's, like, conductive to, like, what's actually happening. Where is this person? Oh my god, I nearly had a heart attack. So I was playing Guild Wars 2 this morning, and Guild Wars 2 has these plants, but they have, like, an AoE damage thing that, like, spawns around them. And I saw these plants and I nearly had a heart attack running through them in this game. And then I remember there's no AoE damage thing that spawns around them. Okay, seriously, where is this person? Are they up? Oh no, they're over here. Okay, they didn't load in last time. A shadow from the past. Yes, I know you from Victor's Spoils. Have you come to laugh at me? A wretch who chose Lucinia and her sister rather than accept your help? The fool who ended up reliant on your charity nonetheless? No. Well, perhaps I deserve your derision. My compatriots surely scorn my failed conviction. I have shamed my people and brought dishonor to my nation. I am no better than a kept beast, my pride sold for a bowl of feed. But my soul, nay, that you shall not have. I refuse your honeyed offers of a new home. This land is where I belong, and this is where I shall remain. You demonstrate opposition to the contingent's overtures. On what basis do you refuse this cooperation? The data suggests that the local populace is struggling to produce the bare minimum of sustenance. Have you some secret strategy for survival, or do your orders compel you to accept your present misfortune? What? Must I be mocked by a Magitech toy now? No, I have no secret strategy, no binding orders, but I comport myself as a true Garlean patriot would, uncompromising, unbending. And that is the difference between patriotism and nationalism. Nationalism is identifying with one place or nation and wrapping your nation's ideals into kind of one. Patriotism is thinking that your nation is better than other nations and that you should squash them and are fit to rule them. There is a difference between nationalism, which means you can live in another area but still identify as a part of another nation, and you're that. But and then patriotism, which is where you think that your nation is better than everyone else's, and you're better than everyone else for being from that nation. There's a difference here, and I think this is highlighted here, where this guy's displaying a lot of patriotism and a little bit less nationalism. There is some nationalism there, but there's not like a actual level of it. Blast it all. Once again, this input is unanticipated. Let us move aside and process what we have heard. I don't think patriotism. I think I don't think patriotism is as conductive to improving a society as nationalism is, because patriotism, it comes from the whole manifest destiny thing and white people colonizing, whereas nationalism comes more from the Industrial Revolution and people identifying as a nation, and a nation that has values and freedom, which is a little different. Getting a good cutscene. Accessing and analyzing recorded data. Interrogation complete. I have evaluated this most recent input and made comparisons to our discoveries in Razet Han. Consistent only in their inconsistency, the responses from both the contingent member and the Imperial citizen were highly irrational. Conversely, any Omicron considering their predicaments would have echoed my assessment exactly. The divergence from self-evident logic is key. Hypothesis: the illogical relationship between would-be saviors and suffering populace is another result of the unpredictable nature of mortal hearts. Yeah? That's a way to put it. Any property or ability has inherent advantages and disadvantages. Yet, never have I encountered such a unique deterrent. It appears that those who share your metaphysical capabilities are prone to complicating simple cognitive processes. Yep, we tend to overcomplicate things a lot. Why do something the easy way when you can do it the harder way? An understandable quality. I will, however, persist in furthering my understanding of the subject. Thank you, Alpha. Query. Prior to formulating our next step, I wish to know, who is this Linsinia the Imperial mentioned? Yeah, this has been Trauma the Reprise, I see. Dead people, snow. Acknowledged. To summarize, insufficient data on foreign culture resulted in inadvisable and untimely fatal action. I witnessed such self-destructive behavior during the course of our planetary conquest. Overwhelmed enemy forces would voluntarily withdraw into perilous regions, leading to a succession of inevitable losses. Tangible data request. I wish to learn about burial customs. The practice has ever seemed nonsensical, but new data suggests it arises from the same source as your cognitive complications. Take me to this Licinia's burial site. It may aid me in You good? Is the Roomba terminating evil? Energy delivery systems compromised. Core temperature critically low. Warning, immediate heating required. Request apply friction to outer frame. I don't know if I want to rub the Roomba. That seems a little graphic for the stream. I don't know if rubbing the Roomba is You know what, Alpha? Just shield me. Shield me. The stream doesn't need to see this, Alpha. The stream doesn't need to see me rubbing the Roomba. It's okay. Just shield me. Temperature nominal. Energy level stabilizing. The creators of this model must have experienced imperative cognitive reasoning during this design process. Upon a return, I will request additional climate shielding, as well as an accurate temperature sensory array. This will not affect my combat capabilities, but should improve basic survival rate. I don't think so. I don't think so. I think you're good just being a little Roomba. I don't think we need to like make Omega a more of a tank. I think that's not a good idea. Reconfirming sub-destination. In which direction shall we find Victor's spoils? Let's go relive some trauma! Acknowledged. Alpha, you are able to remain in close proximity, close enough to envelop me in your feathers. You are permitted to carry me on your back if you so choose. Good, I don't have to rub the Roomba again. Look at its little wiggle. Its little wiggle. Look at the little wiggle. Oh, so wholesome. I have my support Arcasadora here. My support Arcasadora to get me through the reliving of the traumatic experience that was Endwalker. Endwalker was a really good expansion, but goddamn did it have its moments. This game is just getting darker and darker, and don't get me wrong, I love it. But at the same time, like, I'm always scared for the next expansion because I know I'm gonna get my heart broken. And we love it all the time. We get our heart broken, we love it all the time. Deep down, we're all masochists. We love the pain. Okay. Oh, are we gonna get the creepy radio? Did they not delete? They should have gotten rid of all the radios. I keep telling them to get rid of all the radios. It only leads to more problems, and they never get rid of all the radios. Every time there's an issue here in Garlemald, it's just a goddamn radio scan. I sound like a conspiracy theorist. A deceptively deep snowdrift almost defeated me, but we have successfully arrived at the location you indicated. Hi, Gloomy Geese! Yes, it's going to hurt! And we will love it all the same. I get scared and then I'm like, but hurt me. I'm also really excited for Femme Hrothgar. I really hope they fix some of the like hair issues though in like their graphics update. That's my main thing. I also hope that like Femme Hrothgars are maybe a little bit smaller than the male counterpart. I might try being a Femme Hrothgar for a bit, but I'll probably go back to Aura if that doesn't work out. How are you doing today, Gloomy Geese? Caution advised. It's just someone at a grave. We're good. An unknown individual appears to be investigating the object of my interest. Maybe don't say the object of your interest like that. You're Eorze's champion, aren't you, Rosa Thorn? I have that top. Oh, I never introduced myself, did I? Oh, okay, so the lure shows them bigger. I wasn't sure because I know that they made the Viera like smaller than the female Viera. So I wasn't sure, but I also don't know, like, male Hrothgar are also really big, so I don't know if it's gonna be more like, because I know with like male Viera, they made it like, the male Viera have the biggest like height variances, where they can go from like, I think like Highlander to like, maybe not Highlander, but like they have the largest height variances, so I wasn't sure if they're like gonna keep doing these. I like it when they have more of a height variance, so I wasn't sure if that's gonna keep happening. But I also don't think you can go much bigger than male Hrothgar and still have it like make sense, like height game-wise. But we'll see. I am Manius, soldier of the 1st Imperial Legion and comrade of Julius. Perhaps you remember me from Tertium. We spoke about collecting ceruleum, and again later on after Lord Quintus had passed. Ah, yes. Yeah. I'm good. Just having a low-key kind of Thursday. This quest line has kind of recapped all the traumatic experiences of Endwalker, which has been real fun. Little worried that they gave the demonic Roomba a voice box. Manius, explanation requested. What is the reason for your presence here? That must be the teeniest Magitech weapon. No, it's just an oddly shaped communicator, isn't it? In any case, I have nothing worthy to report. I heard that the sisters who used to live in my sector were buried here, so I thought I'd come and pay my respects. Alphino and Alizé told me the story, complete with profuse apologies, though they were adamant that no amount of remorse could erase the tragedy of what came to pass. Not that my fellow soldiers and I are in any place to judge. We were manipulated, fooled into starting an insurrection which led to countless deaths among our own countrymen. What is a demonic Roomba? I ain't wrong. Nobody give this thing a knife. Nobody tape a knife to its back. Keep your day away from it because they already had like a whole-on system for demonic Roomba possession. Objection. The casualties incurred through your infighting are distinct from those caused by the Ilsbard contingent. To restate, you are justified in seeking restitution from the contingent for causing the deaths of Lucina and her sister. Retaliation for damages sustained is also a logical progression. Okay, calm down. Calm down, little evil AI. Calm down. I can deduce 2 reasons why you do not initiate hostilities with Raza and her allies. Why do we need to make it more evil? A mini Lancer pole arm to it? Oh my god. We're just outfitting this thing with more ways to kill us. One, you judge your remaining forces too weakened to contend effectively with the contingent. 2, your emotions are complicating the issue. I don't think you understand. Tell me, which of these is correct? Neither. Goddamn little evil AI. Just calm down. Let me just pet you, take away the little voice thing, kind of shut you down for a minute, and just take a moment to kind of reassess your little evil AI-dom. Well, when you lay it out like that... Ahem, I'm afraid my answer isn't like to win me any medals. So would you mind keeping this to yourselves? I will. I'm not sure the little, the little Roomba's gonna oblige. Alpha can't really speak, so... There's an unspoken thought that we're outmatched on the battlefield, certainly. But the real reason I'm not demanding restitution has little to do with weighing the odds. The simple truth is that I'm so caught up with simple survival that I have no strength to spare for past grievances. Yeah. The same goes for avenging my comrades we've lost, be that my brothers in arms or Lord Quintus himself. But, we didn't really lose them we didn't lose Lord Quintus in battle, and we didn't lose Lucina and her sister in battle either. Although it seems everyone has an opinion on the matter of his passing. Some say he should have fought until the end, that he abandoned us to the enemy. Others praise him for taking the full burden of responsibility and freeing us to walk our own path. I don't know who's right and who's wrong, but I'm inclined to side with the latter. He gave us the choice of freedom, and that is the choice I made. I could cry and rant and rage, but what would be the point? I'll save my energy for worrying about my next meal, my next task. Oh, this is so relatable. I said my dad would die when I was young. My dad killed himself when I was young. So, like, I get the whole rage and anger about it. And I get the sadness and the wanting to, like, scream out into the universe about it. I also get the survival and putting past grievances beside. So, like, I grew up in the resource system. I was at, like, a new school. I went to, like, 3 different middle schools. I was in, like, a new program every year. Like, they were chaotic and bad, and oftentimes I was the only, like, femme presenting one there. So, like, it wasn't so much about making friends, it was more about making alliances so you wouldn't get beat up the next day. Like, it was making alliances to cover your back for safety. It had nothing to do with making friends. It was just about making alliances, and it was just about trying to survive in that type of system. And at home, too. Like, my family wasn't stable for a very long time, so it's all about trying to survive till the next day. You don't have time to seek like, I have 4 sisters. Like, yeah, we had petty squabbles, but when shit hits the fan, we don't let those petty squabbles get in the way of, like, getting through the shit. You know? Because it's about survival. It's not about, like that. Like, so, like, you know, when shit like, outside of, like, shit happening, we have petty little fights, you know, we argue, we get in trouble, but, like, when things are actually really tough and challenging, we band together as a family, even though we're a very dysfunctional family. So, like, I get it. This is, like, very real stuff. And I like that it's in a game, that they're actually, like, talking about this in a game, because, like, I feel like talking about these things and having analogies to mental health brings up more of a conversation around mental health and around this type of content, which allows for it to become more, I don't want to say normalized because I don't think normal exists, but just, it allows for it to become just, like, not as emotionally awkward for people to discuss. It allows for more openness in discussion of these topics, and I really like that. I need to focus on the ones left behind, on making some kind of life for my comrades and me. Yeah. Focus on keeping the ones you have alive. And if I need to lean on the contingent to do that, then that's what I'll do. Even if their aid comes at a price, I'm willing to pay it. Hi, Gray! How are you? Even amongst your own, there are times when cooperation demands compromise. What matter that they're outsiders? Besides, I think I could go to, like, Alphino and Alizé. They've reached out to us with kindness and compassion from the very beginning. Yeah. Summonation. Your desire to survive, even should it mean allying with the contingent, was a feeling you already harbored. I'm doing good. I'm trying to keep things kind of chill today, although this quest line's been really deep, so I've had to kind of go pretty deep. Yeah, Yorida, yeah. Yeah. I like that the game does this. It's very, I appreciate very much that the game does this. Yeah, Hermes is another can of worms in mental health. Yeah. That's a whole, I could make a whole video on Hermes, but I don't want to do too many spoilers because I know I have people who, like, so yeah. But Hermes has a lot going on. And I think a lot of the issues with Hermes have to do with the way the Society of the Ancients is, like, set up. And less, like, yeah. That your side had committed worse atrocities was the logic you invented later to justify your reasoning. Blunt but accurate, I suppose. The heart is honest about what it wants, even if the mind takes a while to reconcile with the decision. I don't know about that, but... Yeah, even Alpha's like, I don't know. Well, this has been oddly cathartic, but I must return to my duties. There are wild beasts to cull, watchfires to light, supplies to transport. Even without an emperor, there's no rest for an imperial. Be well and stay safe. Aw, that's what I always say. Upon review of recent input, I have arrived at an unexpected conclusion. I have been formulating my assessments on the premise that it was man who commanded the strength of his heart, but the data suggests the opposite is true. The surge of spirit, of feelings, of emotions can entangle your thoughts to such a degree that even control over your own behavior is compromised. It seems a much more counterproductive specification. That is true. Like, the brain is a hell of a drug. It can convince you of anything. Like, your brain is a bowl of tapioca firing off synapses that can convince you of anything. Like, it's crazy. And I say that as, again, as someone who went through the mental health system, and like, I don't hallucinate or have any like hallucinatory stuff. But when I was younger, I had really big anger management issues that were the result from being very invalidated, and I'm one of four. I have 4 sisters. And I was in a dysfunctional household, so we never really received like individual attention. So all of us had a lot of like anger issues, but I also had a lot of anxiety because my house was very chaotic and dangerous to live in for a time. And I went to school in a resource classroom that was also very chaotic and dangerous to live in. I didn't really have like a safe space. So I had a lot of built-up anxiety that never got heard or validated or dealt with because my parents were always busy, my sisters, you know, had stuff going on, and I was second oldest, so it doesn't, like, it's not like they would take care of me, and we were all really close in age. So, like, yeah, like, I would lash out, and I would have these giant, like, fits of anger, and I would convince myself of crazy things because I was just, like, so pent up all the time. And, like, yeah, your emotions can really run the gambit on how you think and how you process things logically. And looking back on it now, like, I have the insight to be like, oh yeah, we were all just fucked up. But, like, at the time, you know, it doesn't feel like that. Like, you'll convince yourself of anything to just get through it. Yeah, like, the brain is a hell of a drug. Although, I have seen, so my mom's a neuroscientist. She works at UCSF, and she does MRI research and fMRI research. And the fMRI is the same machine as an MRI, but the processing, the scanning is a little bit different. So what they do is they make you kind of like swallow a liquid that, so when you feel emotions or you're thinking or using certain parts of your brain, those parts of your brain will light up on the scan. So they can't really tell what you're thinking or feeling, but they can see those parts of the brain light up. And my mom uses it a lot for dementia work, but also she's done a lot of other things, like neuro-oncology, just a lot of different projects, because she works basically on a grant system, so it's whatever they have government funding for. So I've seen a lot of fMRI images and fMRI tests of people doing these tests and having different parts of the brain light up and correspond to the test. So it's just a very interesting thing of what the brain how the brain will react differently to different situations and stuff like that. Also, in brain tumor research, it's also very interesting too, because like the tumor can actually like change which parts of the brain are functioning for which things, and it's fascinating. This also explains why my interactions with mortal subjects have produced more confusion than clarification. It presents a formidable barrier to understanding. This really should have just been called Depression, the side quest. I mean, it is very depression-y, the side quest. Like, I don't know how else to put it. Oh, yay! Plop us right at these graves. That is, wonderful. My earlier hypothesis has been borne out. The suboptimal operation being conducted here is a result of emotionally compromised reasoning. I am ready to progress to my third and final query. Depression Walker? Yeah, Depression Walker makes sense. Depression Walker makes a lot of sense. I would learn more about those referred to as ancients. It is clear that this group was a crucial factor of the final days, but information contained in the report was insufficient to form an overview. The reports are creations of the ancients and are said to maintain responsibilities of their knowledge. By my calculations, the base of these moon dwellers will provide the best source of additional data. Teleport us to their burrow, Raza, preferably before my battery freezes over. Okay, great. ass. I'm sorry, sir. I teleported right into your ass, and I apologize. The wiggle. Look at the wiggle. Oh my god, so wholesome. I don't know how they managed to animate this little wiggle so wholesomely. Look how wholesome it is. Alright, demonic Roomba, what are we doing? Your teleportation spell was successful. We appear to have arrived at the location described as Beastwave's Burrow. An inspection of the technology in use here would give me a detailed insight into the ancients of their civilization. No. Roomba! Roomba, you do not need to learn more, okay? You're already like an evil AI contained in this little Roomba thing. We do not need to expand on your evil AI-ness. We do not need to grant you information that would allow you to, we do not need you to be inspired as to the ancients here, okay? Let's just keep, let's keep ourselves to this demonic Roomba state. I'll take the ability to speak away from you so you don't go causing world domination. I swear, this thing's gonna run rampant with alpha. And then expansions down the line, we're gonna have a quest where we encounter a civilization of people, and they're all like, oh yeah, we have this being that solves all our problems for us. And we go into the throne room where this being is, and it's just this Roomba Omega on a pillow with alpha next to it. Like, I swear that's what's gonna happen if we keep feeding the Roomba information. Put the knife over Roomba. No, do not tape the knife to the Roomba. Do not give the Roomba a knife. Okay. This body, however, lacks the previous frame's advanced observational functionality. I will require external assistance. How about no? How about no? Oh, there's a little Lilliput. No, can't be. No! Gloomy geese, why? That would just be us running. You know that vine? You know that vine that's like, what do you have there? And it's like, a knife! And it's just like the kid running through the yard. That's exactly what would happen if you gave the Roomba a Warrior Soul Stone. It's like, what do you have there? A knife! Ah! Puts a blowtorch on it. Oh my god. Just outfitting the Roomba for death. It is you! Oh, Raza, I've missed you so! What is this you brought with you? The soft vespery vision! We've been fluffed! We've been out fluffed! Pack up the moon! It's all over! Why bother with burrow building bunnies when you could walk around with this adorable avian engineer? Just bake me into a pie and be done with it! This little Laporte's just ready to give up. Yeah, Gloomy Geese. Yeah, that is a mood. Inspect our inventions. Wait, so you're not done with us? No. Trust me, I think you're better than Alpha, but... I wasn't truly worried, of course, and I certainly wasn't about to roll myself into dough and dive into cooking Way's new oven. Oh, you're baking something other than carrots now, that's good. Ahem, if a technical breakdown is what you need, then I am your Lilliput. As the resident atmospheric regulation expert, I can field any question or query you might care to pose. Acceptable. I will employ this being to guide me around the facilities. Your presence is not mandatory. Even locked within my current chassis, I am still an autonomous construct that has endured 100 years of your life cycles. I am capable of completing the simple objective alone. No, we are not leaving you alone, okay? We leave the Roomba alone, we're all dead. No. No, don't nod. No. No. Oh no, we left the Roomba alone. We left the Roomba alone. It's gonna eat us now. We left the Roomba alone, guys. Objective complete. Yeah, what happened to Growing Way? Is Growing Way okay? You didn't, After my 50th question, his response began to suffer a noticeable delay. By that stage, we had viewed a representative cross-section of a Lollapora engineering, thus I deemed it unnecessary to retain his company. Alpha's over this shit. Yeah, crippling depression is really hard to break out of. It's exhausting to be that exhausted, you know? Conclusion. Extrapolating from the faction of technology on display, the full spectrum of the ancients' advancements was, at a minimum, equivalent to a level 4 civilization. A fact which demands further investigation. Despite establishing a near-ideal society, these beings nevertheless harbored a weakness which invited self-destruction. In studying them, I stand to gain a greater understanding of Sir's anomalous decision. Growing Way informed me of another type of ancient-made entity exist upon the satellite. The one they call the Watcher. Yes, surprisingly, not a horror villain. Roast an NPC. Oh, who would you like me to roast? It has to be someone I know of. And it has to be someone I can remember. Who would you like me to roast, Gray? Let's go. I'm here for it. You choose the NPC. Omega, I would speak to him. Yeah, he's in that tower back there. A random NPC from your favorite game. Oh, so you're leaving it up to me. Okay, can we talk about the fact that if Y'shtola wasn't hot, we would all hate her? Like, let's be real. If Y'shtola was a derpy guy, we would all hate her. Like, if she wasn't good looking, she would just be like Alphino, but worse. Like, okay, just like Alphino, but worse. Like, she would be like Alphino from A Realm Reborn. All she does is show up, make a sassy comment, and then kind of like steer us in a direction with exposition. Like, if she wasn't hot, we would hate that. We would not tolerate that shit. If she was just some derpy looking guy, we would not tolerate that shit ever. Couple it with the fact that the game can't decide if she's blind or not. Like, I would love for the game to decide if she's blind or not. Like, that'd be great. Also, Y'shtola just keeps using up her 9 lives. Like, Y'shtola's been dying over and over again, and she just keeps coming back, and one day, like, we're just not gonna be fazed by it anymore. Like, she's just gonna go off a cliff, and she'll actually be dead, and we'll just be like, huh, that's weird. Like, it'll have no impact on us whatsoever. Like, if Y'shtola wasn't hot, we would just do this. Yeah, Thancred's the male version of Y'shtola. The difference is Y'shtola started out as a bisexual character, and Thancred had to go through a whole midlife crisis before he became a bisexual character. Like, what does Thancred do for most of Heavensward and Stormblood? He just shows up, punches some guy, and leaves. Like, Thancred is the equivalent of, like, a fuckboy on Instagram. Like, he looks very pretty and cute, but, like, realistically, like, he's, like... nothing there. Nothing behind the eyes. Until later on. Like, Thancred's whole character arc is like having a bisexual awakening. Like in A Realm Reborn, he overcompensates by being overly into girls. And then like Heavensward and Stormblood, he takes some time to himself. He has a midlife crisis. And then Shadowbringers, he's finally teaching the baby gays, you know, and taking care of everyone. And then in Endwalker, he's just kind of meh. Like, let's be real, Thancred, Thancred's probably hooking up with Urianger because he can't have any emotional commitment. That's why Thancred and Urianger ran off together. You think Urianger's had any emotional relationship besides, like, Moonfrida? Like, after Moonfrida was gone, who's Urianger gonna hook up with? Like, Urianger is incapable of making friends due to his personality. And that's why he's just with Thancred. Because Thancred hates himself and only wants to be with people who also hate him. And nobody likes Urianger, so Thancred's just punishing himself by hanging out with him. That's my roast for the day. I hope it was sufficient. Then conserve your ether. We will ride Argos to our destination as you suggested. Yeah, Urianger's got some creepy ass hobbies. Oh, they're running expert lab. I'm not at that point yet, but yeah. Like, yeah, Urianger's got some creepy ass hobbies. Like, let's be real. Like, Urianger's just like very, very weird. And Thancred's just punishing himself. The fact that you had to look it up is kind of a bad thing. Like, it should have just been explained. Hypothesis. Upon our arrival, Growingway expressed concern that he had been outfluffed. This suggests that the existence of fluff-based hierarchy. My station in such a system would be predictably low, but Argos is adamant in ignoring even Alpha. Its fluffiness level is impossible to gauge. Argos turns to you with an impassive gaze. It seems he will need to intervene. You're the fluffiest of them all, dear Argos. Yeah, they do expect us to read everything. Argos gives an exasperated snort before motioning you onto his back. It seems you have his permission to climb aboard. You have secured the creature's permission. Curious. You must have special standing in the fluffiness hierarchy. I have allowed myself to become distracted. Let us continue on to the Watcher at once. The fluffiness hierarchy. I hope we get a title out of this that's just like Fluffiness Hierarchy Unlocked. I want to be known as Raza Thorn, the fluffiest in the hierarchy. Hi Watcher, you're still here. I like your cloak. I was bemused by the arrival of these small visitors, but I see they are companions of yours. What a rare thing for my abode to be thus crowded. How may I be of service to you? Hello, Watcher. My purpose here is to learn more about the Ancients. It does sound like a good FC theme, right? I already have an FC, but if I didn't have an FC, that would inspire me to create a fluffiness hierarchy. I would know of their deeds, their philosophies, the very nature of their hearts. I would understand why the final days was visited upon by my home star. A worthy endeavor, but there is another better suited to assisting you with that task. Perhaps you might favor us with a tale or two of the ancients you met during your travels, Raza. My fragmented memories would be a pale substitute indeed for the clarity of your more recent experiences. Yeah, so depressed guy in a society not built for diversity and individualism. Have you read Catcher in the Rye? Kind of like that. Oh yeah, bird person. Bird person equals depression. Bird person gets depressed equals depression. Battle, memory wipe, time shenanigans. stuff. Oh, I can't say your name. How do you say your name? Or is there a name you like to go by? Hello. I don't know how to pronounce your name, so I want to be sure I'm calling you a name that you prefer to go by. Prosectora? Is that what you were going by? Yeah, Twitter bird fan impression. Oh, I nailed it? Okay, cool. Cool. I want to make sure everyone's comfortable with their, with the name they prefer to go by and things like that, so yeah. How are you doing today? I hope your day is going well. Yes, I can envision every detail. Your meeting with Vina and Emet-Selch and Hythlodaeus. The sorrow and determination of Hermes. I am a creation of Hydaelyn, and as such, I believe the age of the ancients would fade and would be forgotten. Yet, knowing that their memory lives so vividly within you, it brings me great joy. I pray you keep them close to your heart. I mean, I promised I'd remember them. Aw, thank you! I'm glad you came here! I love everyone on Instagram. They're like so nice and they do such cool content. And I can never hope to match that, you know? I try to make sure everyone gets liked, and I try to make the internet a better place by being there. I'm glad you're here. It's good to see you. At the time of your journey to the past, the one whose essence I embody would have been a scholar at Inander. A shame. Had you reason to go there, perhaps you might have met. Thank you. I'm trying really hard. I don't do any modding or anything because I don't want to get like axed, you know, but I do try to like make sure everything's like color wise and like concept wise is there. As a man of learning, he was firm friends with Vina. They spent long hours trading theories of debating the laws of the universe. I remember joining her faction as the final days bore down upon us. Yet of the events surrounding the tragedy, I recall precious little. I wonder if we're gonna meet who the Watcher is in the new Pandemonium raids. Like, I wonder if the Watcher is the other guy from the Pandemonium raids. Because I know one of them's probably La Habrea, but like one of the other guy might be the Watcher. Just like an inkling, we might get some more lore on that in the Pandemonium raids. Shirtless photos. I mean, there's a place for shirtless photos. I feel like we already saw who the Watcher is. Maybe I just wasn't paying attention. I was kind of distracted in Aetheris by, you know, like, I was kind of distracted in Elpis by it just being Elpis, the white robe guy. Yeah, from the Pandemonium raids, right? Like, that would be from the Pandemonium type stuff. That's what I was thinking. I was thinking, like, from the Pandemonium. Like, from, like, yeah, the guy from Pandemonium. But, yeah, every place is a spot for shirtless photos. I mean, yeah, if you can pull it off, you can pull it off. I tried to, he's about to say the name. Oh. Hydaelyn wished for the people of your age to decide their own path. Thus, I suspect my recollection was limited by design. Yet, even she could not cut away one persistent memory. I feel most distinctly his sadness at what was to come to pass. That is that in the becoming Hydaelyn's heart, Vina would forever stand apart from the people she so loved. If she were so resolved in her convictions, then he too would share her sleepless vigil over the future yet to unfold. Thus was the vow he made Vina as her transformation took hold. His fervent wish must have reached her in some fashion, for though his life was drained away by the summoning, he was reborn with new form and new purpose when I awoke as the Watcher of the Moon. And you heard, Raza, you felt, you thought, and in seizing the future for yourselves, you have brought full circle the saga which Vana began. What you accomplished was no divine miracle, it was all but the beacon of hope, passed down from one generation to the next, a succession of wishes and prayers reshaping the star into the world we knew you deserved. You have our deepest gratitude. I thank you not only as myself, but as the man I once was, and on behalf of those who devoted themselves to Vana's vision. Bloop, bloop. I understand the facts of your story, Raza, but not how you have chosen to process them. On what grounds do you speak of Vana with such fondness? She's kind of like the older sister mother we never had. You know what I mean? By sundering the world, she ultimately guided your kind to victory, yet in doing so, she caused irreparable damage to its individual members. The full scale of that act is beyond calculation. In its event, however, that it resulted in a protracted period of suboptimal existence for Emmett Silk and his brethren. I mean, it's complicated. I don't think anyone was really... Yeah, the new Omega quest is pretty good. It's kind of like Depression the quest, though, just a heads up. Query, if the survival of your kind is the deciding factor in your evaluation, then should you not also admire Hermes and his decision to subject man to a trial, forcing you to change or perish, as was the fate of countless civilizations before you? From my perspective, his determination was similar to that of the Omicron's ancestors, those who first began trading flesh for machine, so that our people might stand against the onslaught of aggression from other races. Just what your Ellison Dark Knight needs. Oh yes, edgy Dark Knight times. Oh, I love me some good edgy Dark Knight times. It was an unprecedented attempt accompanied by much failure and sacrifice. Their early experiments were crude, primitive. I used to, my tank main used to be, I usually main healer, but like my tank main was Dark Knight for half of Stormblood and Shadowbringer and all of Shadowbringers. I kind of switched to Warrior in Endwalker. I'm kind of liking Warrior better and how it feels now. I don't usually tank, so when I do, I kind of need the extra like heal because I'm just not a very good tank. So I'm kind of liking how Warrior's been feeling. Plus, Fell Cleave is just like, there is no combo. There is only Fell Cleave. We only do Fell Cleave now. And I have a really good Harley Quinn glam for it, so it works out well. Main healer. I used to be a main healer. Well, I'm still a main healer. So I main White Mage. White Mage is my main healer. I probably said it really fast and it came out weirdly. Yeah, I used to, I main White Mage now. I might main Sage when I get it up there. I really like how Sage is feeling, and I like the versatility of Sage. I think Sage is better suited for like trials though than like individual dungeons. But I'm just really used to White Mage. But I definitely see the Sage has a lot of trial versatility and like raid versatility that I don't think other like healers have. Yeah. So, yeah, I'm currently maining White Mage. It was my starting class. It's the class I like, because of my sensory processing disorders and my cognitive processing issues, when shit hits the fan, I like just having a really, really simple, like, I click this and it heals button, because it's one less thing I need to keep my mind on, and it allows me to just, like, very simply solve the problem. Cutting edge tanking. I mean, if you can play Dark Knight really well, it's a really good tank. I think that, like, every class, if you play it really well, and you've done that class in the content you're playing a lot, and you've practiced it a lot, and you're well geared, you kind of have made that class your bitch, I think every class can be played to perfection. So that's just like my take on it. I never discriminate against people playing different classes and different things, because I think that if you main that class, you have the right gear, you've done content similar on that class, you can, like, I think, like, it's fine. So, like, I don't get why people, like, kick people out of parties simply because they're playing a healer they don't like. I got kicked out of parties for playing a white mage, and I'm like, but I'm well geared, I can play the fuck out of white mage, and, like, you know, like, you want to wait for another healer? Oh, thank you for the follow, Prosectora. Yeah, thank you for the follow, Prosectora. Thank you. Yeah. It was an unprecedented attempt accompanied by much failure and sacrifice. Their experiments were crude, primitive. Had they not made those first advances, however, we would have remained vulnerable to our environment. The violence would have utterly consumed us. Floor gain. I only do floor gain when I play Black Mage. I literally, this was before they did the reworks to Castrum and Prey, okay? I literally got Castrum, and in that fight where you have to use the cannons to, like, kill the white Magitech, whatever, I literally, as a Black Mage, I literally just, like, did play dead on the ground and just didn't move. I was like, I am done. Like, I'm not very good at playing Black Mage because I like to be mobile. Because I think a lot with my hands. So I like to keep doing stuff with my hands because I think a lot with my hands. Livia. Like, I think a lot with my hands, so, like, yeah, I don't do well as Black Mage. But some people, they don't think a lot with their hands, and they like playing Black Mage, and they do it really well, and, like, that's fine. Like, good on them. I think a lot with my hands, and staying still is not something I'm good at. Like, ever. I mean, you have more than one shield and one regen heal at high level. Because you have your 2 benedictions and some of your other stuff, too. Like, I mean, yeah, it's just... I mean, here's the thing. Again, I've seen white mages clear that content. I think if you have a good raid and everyone knows... It's really more about knowing the mechs and having the right gear than it is, like... Yeah, Aglia on Black Mage sounds... I've heard Black Mage is a little overpowered in PvP, but Aglia on Black Mage sounds like a lot. And what of Emmett Selk himself? Judging by your retelling, he was benevolent allies saddened with the tragic fate. Yet I remember the years when my instruments fed me data from events across the entire star. During that time, I witnessed his Asians engineer multiple instances of cataclysmic strife. These calamities, as you know them, were responsible for planet-wide destruction. A man whose endgame relied upon the extinction of all modern mortals must, by definition, be your worst enemy. He was more of a misguided enemy. I require an answer. As a being of heart and soul, how do you classify each of these pivotal figures? From your perspective, which of them was not more justified in their actions? This is very, I think they were all justified in their own way. They all had, like, their own thought process with what they knew, and they all made the choices they made with the information they had. Because, like, not all of them had the same information, and not all of them believed the same information, so they took what they had and they made their choices. And then they had to live with those choices. I think I understand. You seek a definitive answer, yet based on our experiences, Roz and I might develop very different opinions. In the same fashion, you are free to form your own thoughts on the matter. Do not be so swift to consider them without merit. I do not have my own thoughts on the matter. I assess each situation with the same logic pathways available to every Omicron. Even if 1,000 Omicrons were asked to analyze the same event, they would all return the same result, regardless of individual experience. There is no strength to be found in factured reasoning. Nonetheless, I find your input valuable. Recording data alongside interview results. This concludes my investigation into the incomplete elements of the final day's report. I will reanalyze the accumulated information and re-examine the factors which led to Sir's incomprehensible decision. Let us return to Kamazayan. Oh, you're not gonna teleport me there? I have to go there myself? I have to pay money to get there? No. I'm not paying money to teleport there. I'm not paying Guild to do that. I'm saving up my Guild. I mean, in Aglia, it's funny because my patron's Azima, and yeah, she gets me every time too. The lady with the fiery fans. Hopefully... I mean, I don't play... One of the reasons I don't play some classes too is because of how things are held. I mean, yeah, different... The way different weapons are held has a huge impact too. I mean, I really used to hate White Mage. I still don't really like White Mage's battle stance and victory pose. I don't like the bowing. I don't like the way they hold the staff. I don't like any of that. Like, my idle pose with my staff out is literally just me, like, putting the staff across my crotch. Like, it's literally just me holding the staff, like, lengthways, like this across my crotch. Kind of like a barrier. It's, not very flattering. Also, another issue I have with White Mage and why I kind of use my Anima weapon all the time is, like, there's not a lot of really nice staffs in the game. Like, a lot of the White Mage staffs just don't look that appealing. Could be worse. I mean, it could be. You could have whatever the fuck, battle and victory poses, Black Mage. Like, what is... Black Mage's battle stance and victory pose are very strange. Alright, what's the answer to the thing? Ah, there you are, right at the last moment. Your journey with Omega was properly educational, I hope. We planned to ask you all about all about it in the mystery transmission besides, but I'm afraid something urgent came up. Seems one of our Ironworks associates has fouled up a job elsewhere, and Jesse needs Wedge and me to rush in and lend a hand. There's an airship already ready, waiting for us out in the harbor, in fact. Do you think you could escort us over there and talk as we walk? Acceptable. I am fully capable of speech during ambulation. Figured you might be. Right, let's get a move on then. Okay then. Yeah, I think it's supposed to be sassy, but I think because it's an early victory pose and like battle stance emote, because it's kind of Black Mage, it's like earlier on in the game, I think that like it just doesn't have like the animation quality. I think they could just easily touch it up just a little bit and it would be a lot better. I had mistakenly classified your intangible heart as an ability of some kind. Okay. An uncanny power that Omicrons could neither learn nor even measure. Even now, its full nature yet eludes my comprehension. Yeah, many races it just doesn't look that good. Based on our investigations, however, I've decided to alter my definition. It does look kind of okay on Vieira, I will say. A phenomenon which influences one's interpretation of reality. That is close to an answer as I have found. Accordingly, Sir's actions upon meeting Medion strongly indicate the presence of a heart. Sir did not follow routine logic, but formulated an independent assessment based upon the reality it perceived. It felt that the best recourse for Omicrons was to cease their expansion and terminate all functions. I kind of want to boop the top of Wedge's head. I just want to boop it. The little top of Wedge's head, I just want to boop. A little like piece of hair, I just want to go for boop, boop. We're off again. It's the antenna where Sid controls him. I think Biggs is the one controlling him. Well, here's our ship. Aye, we need to be going, but first, I'll hold you to your bargain, Omega. It's time you told us what was in that transmission from flight logs. Acknowledged. I will uphold the terms of our agreement. The recording salvage from the Ragnarok was a simple one. The message is so basic, in fact, that the time spent listening to it may result in a net loss of value. Shall I continue? He's like, you will lose brain cells. Now you're just teasing. Tell us already. Acknowledged. Converting dialect coding into local language. This song makes me sad. To whoever receives this message out there in the vast research of the cosmos, to someone, I hope, who looks up at the stars with the same wistful gaze as mine. To you I say, forge ahead. May all of your tomorrows be blessed with joy. Why are emotions so uncomfortable sometimes? And they're playing this music too! This message had no designated recipient. It lacks purpose. The concept of joy is overly abstract. The vocal supplication to manifest said joy is unrealistic in its optimism. Yet, based on their expressions, my assessment of the transmission's value conflicts with its apparent impact. And still, I fail to understand you, sir. Your heart still confuses me. Was termination of everything the correct course? How did you arrive at this conclusion? It defies my attempts at reasoning. But I was designed to evolve. If I continue to learn, the probability that I eventually comprehend this phenomenon is greater than 0. So I will put the dilemma of your decision aside for now. And continue my existence upon this distant star. As I dwell among these many life forms, so I will continue to piece together the complete shape of their mortal hearts. Ah, the feels! I must document their progress. Your contribution to my education is appreciated, Raza. Indeed. I have amassed a satisfying quantity of valuable data. Now that our negotiated business is complete, however, Alpha and I will return to traveling the world. Drawing on our recent experience, I'm confident we can expand the radius of our ventures by a significant margin. Hopefully we've taught the vacuum, hopefully we've taught the little Roomba that, you know, that it doesn't have to be an evil AI. It can just be a little Roomba, and it'll be fine. We need not limit ourselves to Eorzea. I am now familiar with Charlian and Razathan, and would like to revisit the freezing climates of Garlum. Loop! I neglected to instruct Briggs and Wedge to update my climate shielding. I will reroute my request to Deputy President Jesse. Jesse's the one really running the ironworks, you know. Engaging ambulation and parting salutations. Farewell, Raza. Farewell, little Roomba. Do not gain a knife while you are out there. Oh, the sky's so pretty. Alpha gives a vigorous shake and draws forth a scrap of paper from under his wing. What? It seems he wants you to have it. Perhaps this is his way of thanking you? Oh, I got a saw! Swiftly, Alpha, the road ahead is long and we have barely begun our journey. The eye roll. Oh, that reminds me, I need to change my idle pose. Roomba knives, yes. The Legend of Stabby. I just don't like that one as much. Well, I got that. Alright. I am going to queue for a raid. I think next. That's on my list. I guess I'll open it up in chat. Crossed arms for maximum success. I did have crossed arms for a while, but I kind of realized that, I don't know if this is done intentionally or if it's just a subconscious thing, but when I'm in dungeons as a healer and my idle pose is to cross my arms, I get more negative comments from my teammates than if I go into idle, if my idle pose is this as a healer. It's just something I've learned, like, I've noticed. And I don't know if it's, like, just, like, the subliminal, like, you know, because we are creatures of habit and we see the body language and we just kind of, like, correspond to that, or what? I don't know what it is. It's something I've noticed. So I try not to do the crossed arms idle pose anymore for that reason. Alright, hang on, let me go into... been playing this game for like a really long time, and I've played a lot. It's sort of a special interest of mine. I also just like, because I am like hyper vigilant, like I don't get to like turn off the like not being on guard thing. So like I sometimes notice like shit. Sometimes I'm oblivious to shit too. I don't know. It's all. Alright, I'm gonna give everyone some time to. I messaged in the link shell chat, so maybe some people want to come join me and maybe they don't. Even EOS ignores them? Yeah. Oh, they just started Alliance Roulette. Thingy so I can get a new weapon. Just stockpile them. How am I doing currency-wise, by the way? Not too bad. Not too bad. Oh. People I know. Nighttime music in Charlians is so chill. I love it so goddamn much. It's a little wiggle. Look at the little wiggle. Oh my god, I'm obsessed with this little wiggle. I don't know how you animate something wholesome. Like, how do you do that? Like, how do you get it to the point where it qualifies as wholesome is my question. Because like, okay, so like if you saw someone animate it wholesomely, like, there's a disconnect in my brain that's like, how would you go about doing that, you know? How would you go about, like, defining what is a wholesome wiggle to the point where when you see the wiggle, you're like, oh my god, I cannot deny that that is not wholesome. Like, how do you nail it so much? It's a little wiggle. It's a wiggling. Wiggle, wiggle. Oh, this person has the Medion minion. I heard that's really hard to get. Like, it's a really rare drop. I think I've only seen it drop once. But I'm also not the type of person who wants to run the final days. Like, ever. Raw wiggles? I don't know if like, what do you mean? Like, their tail wiggles? Or, like, which emote causes an aura to wiggle? I know, like, the Makote, like, the joy emote makes their ears go up, because I was on Makote for a while. But I don't know what would cause an aura to, like, do any kind of wiggly action. Come on, DPS! No! I've never heard of that emote. Oh, written emotes. Right, okay, I see. Yeah, I know there's like, I don't have, despite being on Crystal, I don't have a lot of experience with like the roleplay side of things. Which again, I know it's weird being on Crystal, but my world is Lara, not like Brynhilde or Balmug or any of those places. So I don't have as much experience with like the roleplay side of Final Fantasy. I wanna like try it out because I think it'd just be an interesting thing to try. But I don't know if I would do very well at it. Alright, let's go fight Dracula. Oh, that's a nice sword. That must be the new one. Alright, time to fight Dracula. I actually kind of want that cape. That cape looks really cool. You can practice. Definitely not something else. I mean, hey, what data center are you on? When patch 6.18 comes out and we can see each other. We will have, you can teach me the ways of role-playing. Oh, Violet, you were the one who said you can practice on... Well, Violet, feel free to teach me the ways of role-playing anytime. Cute G poses. Sounds nice. I've done a couple collabs. They're always really fun. I mean, the stuff that people come up with is really, really cool. DPS one. more DPS than there are. Ooh, that Dragoon did not do the mechanic right. Get him! We gotta go. Have to do stuff. We got things to do. People to save. Actually, I think that's I think that's actually the... Have any of you seen Cannon Busters? It's a really good, like, anime on Netflix, but I like it a lot. If you like quirky sci-fi adventures, you're gonna like Cannon Busters. And it also, like, it has more diversity than, like, any anime I've seen. And it, I like that it's like a princess going to save a prince instead. Just little things that make it a lot better. I thought it was very fun and quirky. But, like, isn't that the theme song? Like, we got places to go, things to do. I love that their car runs on quarters. That's my favorite thing about it, is that their car runs on quarters. All hail Bessie. like that at all. Yeah, just because he's almost dead doesn't mean he's dead yet. Between almost dead and actually dead. Hi! That little... Hi! I have not done... are you doing Savage on this? I have not done Savage on this. I want to try it. I've just been doing normal to get, like, all the stuff so I can get, like, all the little, like, swords for my, weapons. Because I have, like, the two classes I have the two classes I play pretty well geared. But I don't have, I want some of my like, off nicher classes well geared, too. So I'm trying to get the little, like, swords for all my weapons. Alright, I'm gonna run a Glia next, because I need to get my little button things. Prepare everything. Okay, nothing else soulbound? Okay. See some of the items I am saving up for my Lalafell adventures. When I turn into a Lalafell for a week and anyone who finds me gets a prize, I am saving up all my prizes. Get a little sneak peek at it. Alright, let me ask again in the chat. Next, I'm gonna see if they want to run with me. Anybody else on? Fuller might run. Alright, we shall see. We shall see. We shall see who replies. I repaired my gear. Yes, I did. Ah! Yes! You guys are on the 3rd near raid. You guys are on Tower. Tower is intense. 2 more bosses? So that would be... Amaroth, first boss. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's a rough one. I can wait. I got stuff I can still do. I got stuff I can do in the meantime. So that's gonna take them maybe like 20 minutes. What can we do for 20 minutes? It's a fun one to do. Ooh, I know one that's fun to do that we can do for like 20 minutes. It's not gonna be on here. That would be Stormblood. Yes. So that would be this one. It'll take some time, but the loot is good. Oh, there's a little like sunfish minion. You only get that if you're like a fisher, which I am not, because I don't actually like crafting and gathering that much. Really want to sit while I wait for this. Or you know what? I know something better. Let's clear selection and we're just gonna do some trials. Yeah, I'm gonna get into that quick. I'm on Crystal, so I'm on Crystal and I'm on Zalera. That's the server I'm on. I'm on Crystal. I'm one of the people who's eagerly looking forward to patch 6.18 when data servers can cross-travel. But yeah, so despite being on Crystal, I don't actually do a lot of roleplay. Or any roleplay. I'm not very familiar, so yeah. Currently, I am on Crystal. That is the deal. DPS fell asleep. Come on, trials are here. No! Load up. Thank you. Nice. Oh, you're... some venues. I mean, that'd be really fun. Oh, Great Hunt normal. It's been a while since I've done normal. Alright. No healing in second half, so save your potions. Everyone now. Once we get to the second half, we are not. I forgot what it's like not to have glare. Or the other one. Real quickly here. Nope, don't want to be in front of it, don't want to be in front of it, don't want to be in front of it. No! Fuck, I wasn't able to get there in time. It's okay, I have healing at the present moment. Nope. Out of its way. Okay, that wasn't that bad. Could have been a lot worse. Could have been a lot worse. Is there a melee DPS? Go take care of that! No, no one got up on the, no, we're dead. No one got up on Wrath. Okay. DPS have to get on Wrath. Or just any DPS. Even a healer, even a tank, I'll take that. I'm gonna try to keep everyone very well healed so that going into the second half we're at full health. Melee DPS, get up on Wrath. Okay, the tank's gonna take it. Good, face him away. Gotta pound that. Very close. Can't really do anything healing, because healing goes away as a second phase. I think I can use a Suna though. Tail severed. Still no healing. Don't want to be there. A little closer. Don't really want to get too close to this guy. Turning into a Suna mage. There's not really much else I can do. Like, I can't heal this, so I'm either in a Suna mage or I guess a stone mage at this point. Just kill it before it gets up again. This is where limit break is usually in. Ah, fuck it! They didn't use limit break. Now we have to get it all down again. Actual frick. Well, there they go. I'm not rezzing this guy. Rezzes work differently in here anyway. I guess I could get this one up, fine. Your own fault, you're dead. This is what being a cynical healer is like. Healers are not what people like to make them out to be. Have a lot I can do here. Oh my god. Just kill it, just kill it, just kill it. Thank you. Well, at least look at some scales. Not like the good kind, but there are some scales. It's not like I don't already have like 200 of them, but oh, well, it could have gone worse. It could have gone better. To each their own. Okay. That was Trials in a nutshell. What could I do next while waiting for them to see? Good. I guess I could do normal raids. That seems about right. You don't have to heal if the enemy dies first. I mean, yeah, the thing with Rathlow's fight is like the second half, it makes it so you can't heal. Like you actually are, like all your healing skills don't do anything in the second half of the fight. So you want to heal as much as you can in the first half of the fight, and then have everyone like conserve and chug their potions in the second half. But there's like different strategies and different technique ways to play it. Yeah. I mean, I get Rathalos a lot because, like, not a lot of people want to do it. I got Rathalos, like, a crap ton when I was farming Mentor Roulettes because I would get Rathalos Extreme of, like, constantly. Like, some days it would just be, like, all Rathalos Extreme synced. So we would just be doing Rathalos Extreme synced all day. Because different people would be queuing for it synced. And it was just, like, you could do it unsynced. Like, there are farming parties unsynced on Party Finder, and it takes literally, like, no time at all unsynced if you have the right strategy down. But, like, doing it synced is, like, so much more work than it needs to be. Like, that's the thing with all the extremes. Like, just do it unsynced with a party. And if you want to do it synced, put it in Party Finder with a party that wants to run it synced. Because otherwise you get people who queue for trials, or who queue for normal raids, or who queue for like Mentor Roulette or something, and then they get in there and it's an extreme raid, and they're not prepared to do that extreme raid. But if you queue in Party Finder, you get people who are prepared to do that extreme raid. They might have done that extreme raid synced before. They like know what they're doing, or you know, they want to do it synced. Like you get people who actually want to be there. Whereas if you just queue for it synced, you don't get people who want to be there, and then those people leave because they don't want to be there. Like, I don't know why this concept is like mind-breaking to some people, but it is. Like, a lot of times I would like be like, hey, you know, you can do this unsynced. They're like, that's not fun. I'm like, well, why don't just do it in Party Finder, and then you get people who actually want to be there. They're like, why are you making it harder for us to play the game? I'm like, no, that'd actually be easier for you to play the game. Like, you're just gonna have a bunch of people leave over and over and over again. Like that's all that's gonna happen, is you're gonna run it a couple times and everyone's gonna leave. Whereas if you did it in Party Finder and you announce that you're doing it synced and you want other people who want to run it synced, you get people who actually want to stay and like grind through it. But just to be like, I'm gonna be completely honest, like it's very hard to like make progress. Like doing these things synced it's very hard to make progress in an adequate amount of time. Like, you need a party that actually wants to make progress. Otherwise, you're gonna run out of time if you just do it, like, randomly. Because the party doesn't, like, have the time to make the progress it needs. I hate that I got this one. I hate that I'm healing this one. But you know what? I queued for it. I'm doing it. Okay. I should have gone DPS on that. Oh well. It's apparently a very foreign concept to people. I don't know why. It's a very simple concept to me. I'm not too good with arrows. I have like symbol imaging issues. This is not the one anyone wants to get, like, ever. This one is, like a giant DPS check. Like the head's detached, so this is the way we're going. Ah! Okay, that's on me. Was there. And that's kind of saved my ass. This party's actually doing really good. It's making really good progress. We haven't gotten to like the super hectic part yet. I think we're getting there right now. But, like, so far we've been doing really well. Oh, I love it when I get a smooth party. I'm gonna say that and then we're all gonna die. Maybe, maybe not. Who knows? Sometimes I say things and then we all die. It's just a happenstance of life, you know? Alright, cool. We're almost done with this one. I actually have a pretty good group. So that leaves me feeling optimistic. All stacked. Just trying to focus here for a second. So I don't mess this up. Okay, I need to be here. Saved up there, that really helps. Alright, we're so close. This is a really good group. is like an amazing, amazing group. Ooh. That 5. This was a really, really, really good group. We managed to blaze through that. Usually it takes so much longer to get through that. Alright. I will invite people. Let me switch over to Reaper. Okay, time to invite. Come on. Oh. Is Violet on? Okay. I'm able to process. Just making sure. Might be trying to beat out Lloyd here for the Reaper clan. Guess that's a nope. Okay, I'll cue when y'all are ready. Maps are up today, so I guess I'm not doing that yet. Maybe I'll end up doing it later in the day. Alright, all good? Let's go kick Glea's ass! Charlene at nighttime. I just want to like curl up and fall asleep. Could be more, we will see. Oh, okay, let me withdraw. I think Violet wanted to go heals. There we go. I can hear my dog trying to carry that giant bone. Okay. Fun times. He's still adjusting to being like an indoor dog. I think he was like a semi-outdoor dog when he was a puppy. Cause like, I open the door for him at night and he just goes out there and like lies down on the deck and stares at me. And I'm like, this is not what... No, we don't sleep outside. I just opened the door so you could go to the bathroom. I mean, so I have 2 dogs. One one of them is a 10-year-old kind of like pit bull thing. I mean, she looks like a pit bull, but I think she's a third bulldog. And the other one is like a 9-month-old-ish kind of puppy, who I'm currently training to do service dog work. But he's kind of from like the countryside. So, and he was kind of like a semi-outdoor, semi-indoor dog, so he's still adjusting to being and like indoor pet. And like what that means. He kind of likes to throw a temper tantrum trying to get our elderly dog to play with him. He'll just lie down next to her and start whining. And she just ignores him because that's how she rolls. If you can join, I don't know if let me know, but like in my Discord channel we have a pets link. So if the Discord link doesn't work, let me know and I'll send you one. But yeah, you can join the Discord if you ever want to like post pictures of your pets or, you know, see what we're talking about pet-wise. Oh, they have the kobold minion. That's a fun one. Kobolds. But he, Bear hasn't, my 9-month-old puppy's name is Bear, by the way. He hasn't really figured out, how to carry, like, toys and bones very well yet. So, like, he's kind of gotten there with toys, but, like, with bones, I'll give him, like, a bone to chew on. And he's not very good at, like, figuring out how to, like, hold on to it or how to, like, carry it distances. So he occasionally, like, drops it and just is kind of confused. Like, I don't think he's ever, like, encountered something like that. Like, he's getting better. Watching Maple, he's getting better, but he's still very, like, unsure about it. He's just learning how to be a dog. But yeah, occasionally I'll wake up to like this like thump, thump, thumping noise, and it's him trying to carry a bone down the stairs and just dropping it on each individual stair all the way down. And like my room's in the basement, like literally right next to the garage. So I just hear like above my head just like conk, like. And sometimes I don't know if it'll ever show up on stream because like I don't know how loud if it's gonna transfer, but like yeah, it just like he does that sometimes. He's getting better about like being able to carry it down all the stairs, but he still occasionally just I also think he kind of thinks it's fun. Like I dropped it and it made a noise. That's fun. Puppies are just like trainable toddlers sometimes. Like, they're toddlers you can instill manners in. But they're still toddlers and they still get into things. He looks so proud of himself this morning. He got into something last night and I don't know where it is yet. But he was just like splayed out on the couch looking so happy with himself. And I was just like, what did you get into and where am I going to find it? I mean, he's actually pretty calm for a puppy. Like, for a puppy, he's pretty chill, but, he does do some weird shit. Like, he doesn't really like to chew up my stuff. He just likes to carry it to other places in the house and drop it. So sometimes I'll be, like, sitting here gaming, and he'll just randomly bring me stuff. Like, I've gotten a rubber frog, a hat, my mom's bra, a shoe, like, a book cover, just like weird shit. Like he just brings it to me and drops it and then walks away. Just like, here you go, human. I'm done. I'm going away. Like it just, Yeah, that does sound like a lot. I'm sure your cats run the house. My sister has a cat named Frogs. Has a cat named Frog because she sounds like a frog. Yeah. He doesn't really chew items that are ours. He likes to carry them to different areas and just drop them. And then carry them away. He does it sometimes on stream, but I don't really like, usually it's just like at my feet and I'm kind of busy doing something. He gets really proud of himself too. Like, I don't really know, like, if I should be I don't really want to reprimand him because he's not doing anything wrong. But I don't really need him to bring me, like, trash. But, like, at the same time, he's so proud of himself that I don't really want to discourage him. Like, he looks so happy with himself that I don't really want to discourage anything he does. He's like, I brought you an item. I'm a good dog, aren't I? And I'm like, okay. Not an item we needed, but it's an item we got. Alright, come on, knock off the Festus. We're gonna kick your ass. I almost got hit there. That was close. speed off. But I don't want to use it because he's almost dead. I don't want to waste it if he's almost dead. There we go. We're Lions B. Okay. Nope. And nope. Not what I'm going for. I'm literally just going for the chest route. These aren't that good. Yeah, I think oh, well now I can actually kind of see, because I changed my hairstyle, I might be able to actually kind of see what this looks like. Yeah, that's very pretty. I think the top of Fending. Yeah. Yeah, we have a good group here. But I think the top of Fending is one of the prettiest pieces of gear that they've designed in this game. I would never get it, because one, I don't play tank enough, but also just like, yeah, like the top of Fending is one of like the prettiest pieces of gear they've designed in this game. I got confused. These are hard to change for me. Yeah, I don't play tank enough to really justify grinding for the top of Fending, but it is one of the prettiest pieces of gear, and I have to acknowledge that. I have the top of healing, which honestly is better, and then I'll probably get the top of casting at some point. But I'm gonna simmer on that one for a bit. Because I think the casting top is another thing everyone's going for. And because the casting tops in every new raid, the casting tops are always in such high demand that I like to wait for the raids to kind of like percolate down and like everyone to be a little bit like not as obsessed with them anymore before I start farming for casting tops. So I just have a better chance of getting them like after I wait for these to simmer down a bit. But I have the healing top, I just really want the maiming one, because Reaper's gotta look edgy as hell, and also beautiful as hell.
Ahead stands a statue I have fashioned.
And Reaper's actually something I play a lot of, though. I don't really like how aiming and scouting look, so I'm not really going for them as much. I don't really like that, like, condensed look they have. I think it looks better on characters that are a little bit longer, but because Ra is kind of condensed, or at least I am because I'm a little bit shorter, it doesn't look as good on my character as I think it would on, like, a taller character. But I don't know, maybe there are people who can make it work. Probably are. Probably just, like, I'm not adept enough to really make it work with my style. Glamour-wise. I'm sure there's someone out there who's managed to make it work perfectly. I mean, I never thought I could wear the Peggle on top of maiming, and then I saw Violet in it, and I was like, God damn, that is hot as hell. I guess maybe I could have done it, and I just wasn't, like, Violet's just a lot more adept than I am on that kind of stuff. Lloyd also has amazing glamours too, but Lloyd is a Viera. It's a little different. Where do I want to go? Here. Yeah, the healer top from this is also, yeah. The healer and caster top kind of look the same. Yeah, but the healer top from this is also really good. Yeah, healer and caster are really good from this too. Healer caster, like they kind of, I mean, most of the tops are really, really well done here, to be honest. Like, I think they really did a good job of making the gear in this raid really, like, people really want to obtain it. That always makes people want to play a raid over and over again, is when there's gear they really, really want. And I think they did a really good job with this raid. Like, I think the reason not a lot of people play the Ilvavis raids and Stormblood is, one, they're chaotic as frick. But two, I think the other reason is that a lot of the gear from them, unless you're going for like a cosplay look from like past Final Fantasy games, is not that appealing to wear. It's ugly as frick. With a few exceptions. But for the most part, like, unless you're going for like a cosplay look or you have something very particular in mind, a lot of it is pretty ugly. And also those raids are just extremely chaotic, with very convoluted mechanics. I really like this raid. It literally feels like dancing. It makes me feel so happy that they like, this raid feels so much like dancing. I think they took the comment that like Final Fantasy's combat is like a dance and they just ran with it, and I love that. It makes me so happy. Like, it literally feels like, you know all the steps, you know all the moves, you know, you're good for the most part. I know every step, I know every song, I know this is the place where I belong. I should not have stood there. So far, follow the people has not failed me. I'm sure my girlfriend already knows the tell for that. That's usually how I eventually learn mechanics in raids. Like, I start out doing the follow the people thing, and then I do this raid with my girlfriend a bunch when we're farming it for, like, relics or whatever. And then she's like, oh, this is how we do this. This is the mechanic for that. This is what you want to do for this. And I'm like, oh, that makes a lot more sense. That's usually how it works. She has a lot more raid sense than I do. That's what I call it, like, raid sense. She just has a natural inclination for, like, learning where things are in a raid.
Come, mortals, enter my realm, if you dare.
She's just able to, like, get it a lot easier. was gonna try this on. That's not really a thing I'm into. I don't really like long skirts. I mean, I think that's just more of a personal fashion choice. I think the game does long skirts well. It's just a me thing. Where are we standing? We're standing over here? Okay. I do a follow the people until I am certain. The numbers are off. What that means. Going to continue with my plans. See y'all over here? Okay, guess we're over here now. Ah, there we go. One down. Alright, alright. This is so pretty. I still wish this dungeon had an explore, like this Alliance raid had an explore mode, because the near raids kind of have an explore mode with like the fact that you can like go in them after the fact, but these ones don't really have that. I don't know if that's something they're gonna implement like later on in the stuff. Like maybe next storyline we're gonna have to go back in here and like examine things for clues or something. But like, yeah, I kind of wish these had more of an exploratory type mode. I think that would just be so cool and so many nice pictures. I worship you, but I'm gonna kick your ass. I hope you'll take it as a sign of respect. Bloodbath, take some heat off the healers. I was just hoping that like we'd get an explorer mode like we did with the near raids with this Alliance raid, and then we could take some pretty pictures in it. I think that would be super cool. Because like this Alliance raid is really, really pretty. trying to focus and I don't want to like botch my combo. But Reaper's got a lot going on, which is nice because I do think with my hands, but I'm still getting used to melee DPSing this because I was grinding this on a healer and then I kind of took a little bit of a break from grinding it for a bit. Triangle of Death time, let's go. Yeah, that's a good one for Dark Knight. I like to do the airy a lot for Dark Knight too, because it's got all those like purple, like kind of like thunderclap things. I'm really glad that they've added, like, they've kind of like expanded the explore mode so that like all of like Heaven's Ward and Stormblood ones are in there too. It kind of adds a lot more like options. Bear, are you giving Maple a hard time? She'll tell you off. She doesn't give a shit. She'll tell you off. She'll get mad at you. She'll teach you to behave. Survivable. Alright, where are we going? Okay, we're going this way. Guess we're going over here now. Ow! Very much an ow moment. Okay, thank you. I put Bloodbath on, so hopefully that would help. It just killed me outright. That's on me. That's on me. The maiming thing dropped! I need that! The maiming thing dropped! I might finally get the maiming thing. I might finally get the top of maiming. I rolled a 77 on it. I might finally get it. Yes! I got it! Hell yeah! Frick, yes! I am ecstatic right now. That is amazing. Alright, let's go kill the final boss. Put it on right now? Can I do that in combat? I don't think I can do that in combat. Yeah, I don't know if that's gonna work in combat. Maybe I'll do it right after combat. song's amazing. This is one of my favorite songs. I love how, like, it balances, like, this feeling of, like, adventure, but also, like, badassery. Guys. Ow. Ah! Sprezza didn't kill me. Right up in my chair if he thinks it's very urgent, so I think I'm okay. Yeah.
Very well. Let us proceed to your justice.
He's just doing his job. Like, he knows to check in on me occasionally when I'm streaming, just to... test of how good our group comes into play. Alright, everyone stay still. No one move.
The moment of
You know, you're just staring at me passive aggressively. Okay. Like, what's wrong with you, human?
Say hi. Hi, you wanna come say hi? No, 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 come say hi.
Oh, good job. Good job. Good job there. Good job. Good deep pressure therapy. Good job. Good job. I know. You did so well. You were doing so well. You were doing so well. Good deep pressure therapy. I know, we just need to go for endurance now. You gotta be able to hold it for 1 minute in order to pass the test. I know you do. You're doing so well. So sweet. Being so gentle. So gentle. Such a gentle bear. Okay, you can get down. Okay, stop sniffing my armpit. I know you're trying to get attention, but can we not sniff my armpit? That's a little, okay, I have one of these guys. I'm gonna take it away from there. Yeah. Others can live. Right up in my armpit. Okay. Got it done. That's pass. That's pass. I already got my thing today. That's pass. I already have that. That's pass. Just kind of roll on everything else. Probably not gonna get any of these. But you know, it never hurts to try. Alright. I will, let me just switch out my, yes! Doesn't that look hot as frick? Look at it! My god, it actually works really well with the skirt, too. This whole outfit. I'm strutting. Strutting. Ooh, I got a card. Damn, that's pretty. Thank you for the hug, Lloyd. I shall give you one back. Alright. Well, since Bear has been alerting me to the fact that I probably need to go take care of some stuff with my blood sugar levels and etc. I'm gonna go do that, so I'm gonna end the stream to go do that. It was really nice to see everyone. I enjoyed talking to you guys so much. Please join the Discord or follow me on Instagram. If the Discord link doesn't work, feel free to reach out to me on Instagram or on YouTube and ask for it. I am also on YouTube. I post a lot of content there, such as music videos and stuff that's not allowed on Insta. So, yeah, stay safe, everyone. Eat cake, because the more you weigh, the harder you are to kidnap, and I want you guys to stay around. Y'all are worthy and valid. Alright, good night and good day.